Talking, talking, talking. One. And then you guys can at least hear the cam mic. That's fine. If we have to use cam mic, we take cam mic, okay? Cam mic might be all we have today. However, there's construction outside, so it might be a little annoying, but that's pretty good. Nico doesn't have super good internet right now, so we're lucky to have anything, because I was like, we're screwed. Okay, well great. I posted on TikTok, so let me post on Twitter. Can you send me a picture of the receiver next to the cam? The receiver next to the cam. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. The receiver next to the camera. He wants. Thank you for the subs. I'm going to thank you all for the subs in 1 second. Sorry, we're just getting audio. I'm pretty sure that's right. I think that's the receiver. Thank you guys. Yeah, if we have to use cam mic, that's fine. You know, we take what we can get. We take what we can get. Those nuns still smoking weed. It's true. It's true. There's a literal war going on, and we are here. We are here making zucchini bread. So, you know, we all cope in our own ways. Push it. Does the display change? No. I pushed it a few times, Nico. Thank you for the 3 months. Baking will fix us, yeah. Can you take all the mics out from the chargers and see if it changes then? Yes. All the mics are in my hand. There's always a war going on though. Can't stop making bread. You know what? That's fair. Okay, they're all in my hand and I'm pushing the button. Nothing. Nothing. Okay. This stream inspired me to get my first coaling rack and baking pan. I was nervous because I don't know like how many people actually like zucchini bread. So yeah, are the mics just dead? I don't know what's going on with them. I'm not smart enough. Zucchini bread. I'm so sorry to everyone that I'm late. Twitch.tv/QTCinderella. I had a hell of a night last night. But you know, we thrive. We do our best. Also, I'm 99% sure that this is not... Damn. I'm pretty sure. Let me see. Wow, I'm surprised I didn't switch the vegetable oil for butter. But that's fine. Okay. Nico said, hold that gray button on the right side. I believe it just might be off. Oh, he thinks the receiver might be off. Gray button right side. Okay, it says, oh, hello? Oh, it was off. Blah. Sorry, I'll put these back. Hi guys. Yay, W Nico. What? Okay, this one works? This one works, but this, okay, that's not my problem. We'll just use this one, I don't care. Okay. Do you guys want to, thank you so much for the subs. We'll do roll call in just 1 second. Do you guys want to hear how I am a horrible boss? I have to take accountability for my sins, and then chat, you can tell me how to repent or not. Okay, so when I make my schedule every week, I will delegate things to Trisha, and then I'll delegate things to Nico. And Nico has a subscription to this newspaper for vintage recipes that we haven't used yet. And so he has a subscription, and so I was like, Nico, find vintage recipes, get the ingredients to Trisha, right? And I gave that to him. And then today, I wake up, I come downstairs, and Trisha's like, oh, Nico didn't get the vintage recipes. So then, of course, I'm like, Nico, what the heck happened? And then he's like, you didn't tell me a day. And then I go and open the text messages. I did not tell him a day. Whoops. So you're very bad at dates. That's my fault. So that's a big whoopsie daisy, oopsie, whatever Lana Del Rey says. So that is my bad. I feel so stupid. But so now we don't have any vintage recipes to do today. Yeah, whoopsie daisy, yoo-hoo. So as a pivot, I sent Trisha to Barnes & Noble, and she's buying that Dylan guy's book. And I figure we'll just use his cookbook and we'll go and choose some stuff. And because his cookbook is full of vintage recipes. So at least you have a new camera, right? I mean, it's not your fault. It was definitely my fault. Genuinely, I'm so dumb. I can't believe that. Because usually chat, when I give people like assignments, I'll be like, need it done by this day, or no rush on this, or whatever. I gave no timeline. So dumb. I'm so mad at myself. But Nico, how do we use the new camera? I see it's here. So here's the new camera. How can mods use it? Can mods zoom in on it or no? Do mods have a remote yet or no? I don't think they do. Not yet. Okay. We're working on getting mods the ability to remote. Sorry, that one doesn't have audio. I didn't realize until I was on a giant rant. But essentially mods will be able to control that. So when we're doing baking streams, if I move, it can even go to the oven. Look, I'll show you. It can go to the oven. You want to see? How cool is that? So eventually we'll have mods will be able to do paranormal activity POV. Mods will be able to control it and switch the camera to either that one being full screen or like zoom in, zoom out, move it around, whatever. Is it on the ceiling? Yeah, it's on the ceiling. It's actually Nico did a really good job at mounting it. It doesn't look insane. It like looks really perfect. It looks great. So yeah, very cool. Yeah, and so next oven fire, you guys will be able to see inside the oven. How do we get audio with it? Nico just needs to add the audio mixer. It's like not a bad, it's like super easy. This is just our first time like doing it, you know? Will we be able to donate to feed the animals? Yeah, for sure. Okay, a few things, just like let's get some business out of the way and then we can get to baking. And we'll still do roll call. Thank you, Peach. Some business to get out of the way, and so sorry again. I'm being so genuine. I'm so sorry this is so late. This is so my fault. Voice crack. I was up all night just unwell. I didn't fall asleep until 7 a.m. and so I didn't wake up until 2 p.m. It was just a really fucked up night. But yeah, so thank you for waiting. I'm so sorry. I feel like, especially if you buy ingredients, when you're waiting, you're sitting there like when you're waiting for your friends to come over and they keep like delaying. So I'm very, very sorry if you're here for the bake along. I'm very happy you're here. So thank you for coming and thank you for baking with us today. I just feel bad whenever I'm late. So sorry about that. Yeah, we'll work on getting a treat dispenser for QTCinderella at some point. Maybe that can be Nico's next project. Still on time in my book. Secondly, I've officially sent out invites for Master Baker. Dude, my voice keeps cracking. This is crazy. So as they come in, I'll let you know who confirms. So exciting. Do we know the dates? It's in April. It's in April. We don't have the dates just yet, so just request all of April off work. So far I got one maybe. I got one let them cook on it. And I was like, well, technically you're not allowed to like practice a ton. Like you shouldn't. Just kidding. But we'll see. And I've already decided the menu for Master Baker, so that's exciting. And lastly, I am bringing back the gala for good. That's going to probably be May, June-ish. This year, the theme is going to be for the ocean. We're going to be raising money for conservation within the ocean. And so I'm currently reaching out to nonprofits right now, which is exciting. And I am reaching out to people that did not ever redeem their dates to either get their dates redeemed or them to give me the pass and say they aren't scammed. So far, NMP LOL said he is not scammed and he is happy that it just went to a good cause. Same with Doug. He said that, he'll collab with Squeaks on his own time because he bought Squeaks. And then Timmy bought Peter and they're supposed to do a gun range stream and we're going to get that set up. And then Hassan bought 3 people and we'll see if that happens. And because, it's hard to get him to, not be at his desk when the world is always imploding. And then the last one was Connor Eats Pants, got Austin. These are the last ones that never got redeemed. Connor Eats Pants got Austin, and that was never redeemed, but Connor just wants to go to Disneyland with me off stream as a make good. So that's what's gonna happen. Are you gonna get the hypnotist this time? We're gonna get a magician. So
I think it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be the same format. So it's gonna be red carpet show and tell. Those items will be put up for auction to raise money. And then we will have 2 like TED Talks about conservation from the nonprofits or from industry experts. And then we'll have a magician perform, and then we'll do the date auction, and it'll be loads of fun. So hopefully, you know, last time we raised $250,000 across 5 different charities. I'm trying to work with 5 different charities again this year, and hopefully we do about the same. So yeah, that's in May. So hopefully, we're doing red carpet, ocean themed animals. Just ocean themed attire is the theme of the gala. We are competing with the Met Gala. We are neck and neck with them. So, that is what we're working on, but that should be fun, huh? Off topic, I'm sorry, but tips for crunchy fried chicken. Make sure your oil's hot enough. A lot of people, their oil isn't hot enough. And also I would double fry it, which means double dredging it. What might your item be perhaps? I don't know, I might do a painting for it. I think that could be fun. Are you inviting a lot of streamers to dress up? We'll have 100 seats. So I'll invite 100 streamers. So it'll be fun. Hello? So quiet. Are you okay? What the heck is going on? Yeah, so those are my plans in my brain. Works in progress. Grymare, thank you for the 11. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay. Is this a fake kitchen? No. A 4 Ocean collab. Who's 4 Ocean? Built by Mr. Beast. Do all of you have trust issues now? Sarcastic Monty, thank you for the 9. 4 Ocean is a plastic cleanup project. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, that's not a bad choice. Bexy, thank you for the 6 months. That's how you're sitting in the chair? Oh. Let's Fake stream one was really convincing. Yeah, I think all the streamers would have gotten away with it way more if not every other streamer was streaming at the exact same time. Most of them on green screens. Oh, it's for profit though. Oh, I don't know. Don't know. I don't know how that works. Yeah, I think we only will work with nonprofits, unfortunately. Though I'm sure they do great stuff. Also, everyone didn't say I'm going to North Carolina for Mr. Beast. Yeah, apparently they weren't supposed to say that. I was talking to my, like my friend at YouTube yesterday that like was helping work on the project, and they were like, yeah, none of the streamers were supposed to say they were going to North Carolina. Oh, oopsie. I was like, I'm pretty sure every single one of them posted it. Eli, thank you for the prime, or like said it on stream. Do you like collect soccer cards or any cards of any kind? No. They weren't supposed to say, but Mr. Beast was literally the first person to leak the names and date. Yeah, I don't know why. I don't super understand that. Marika, thank you for the year. Did you watch the Brit Awards? No, I didn't. Anything I missed? Anything importanto? I know, I can't stop saying whoopsie daisy yoo-hoo. Yeah, the easiest way to get Mr. Beast's like compound doxed was to invite 50 streamers. I'm pretty sure it's got a location on Google Maps now. So. Okay. Who is ready to bake today? Who's baking today? Me. Hello. What do you have there?
I got my briefcase.
From Mr. Beast?
Yeah.
What's in it?
That's a secret.
Oh.
That's a secret, Ben.
Oh. Where'd you come from? Why are you feel so, are you tired?
Yeah, I'm
I know,
tuckered
but
out.
you just feel so like angry.
Oh, what?
Yeah, you feel angry.
Really?
Yeah, when you're not you, when you haven't had a Snickers bar.
I'm just so tired.
I know, but when you're tired, you're not you.
Yeah.
And so I assumed you're angry in your soul.
No, I have very little anger in my soul.
I know. What are you looking for? Something to eat? Do you want me to make you something?
Yeah, zucchini bread.
Okay. I was also going to make banana bread afterwards too.
Whoa.
But that is not part of the... Nico said, how did you make it home so fast?
Private jet.
Private jet. No. Did you tell people that you posted about? Okay. Don't be mad.
Whoa.
How am I supposed to know?
Can't leak.
Okay, then I can't tell. Okay.
Whoa.
I can't leak. You didn't tell me that.
Whoa. No leaks.
Okay. Does he know you're live? Yeah, he knows he thinks I'm talking to myself. Ray said you lost. Ray already leaked.
Huh? Ray didn't get an invite.
Ray Asian boy.
Ray didn't get an invite. Oh.
Ray Asian boy just went and leaked everything. Poor Mr. Beast.
GG.
Are you gonna take a nap? Or
No.
what are you gonna do?
I'm gonna lie down and then I don't know.
You're gonna take a nap. There's no way.
I'm just gonna lie down. What are you doing?
We're making zucchini bread and then we're supposed to make vintage recipes.
Should I
But
make what now?
vintage recipes.
Oh, that's fun.
I forgot to give Nico the date that I wanted to make vintage recipes. So I didn't have any. And so Trisha is running to the store to buy a vintage recipe book, and so we'll just
Have any vintage recipes?
no. So we're pivoting a little bit, but
Little bit of a pivot.
little bit of a pivot. My bad. Bit of a dummy. Bit of a dum. Stupid. Okay. Well, chat. I suppose we can get started. Sorry, I'm so tired. Are you not surprised he leaked? No, but like this is the thing. This is like when everyone's like, oh, a different streamer should do fucking the Stream Awards. Could you imagine? My lips are tight. If any other streamer did the Streamer Awards, it would be fucking crazy. Everyone would know everybody who's winning. Wait, what did I say? That's AO. Which lips? My mouth lips. Like I'm not spilling secrets. Are you guys talking about my vagina? Was that the AO? My lips are tight. Is that not a saying? Guys, that's a saying. My lips are tight. My lips are sealed. That's the same thing. You guys are perverts. Oh my God. No, that's a you problem, you freaks. Tight lips, yeah, that's a tight lips sink ships, or loose lips sink ships. So the opposite, tight lips don't sink ships. Ew, you guys are freaks. Tight-lipped? That's the same. Oh, whatever. You know what? Shut up. I don't care. All right, let's do this. Let me drink some coffee. Let's do roll call and let's get to baking. Let's go. Let's go. Let me see if I can actually add. Oh, it's right there. Oh. Nico already added it. Where's the best place to put this? Right here, maybe? When I stand, actually, I think it's better to put it over here. Because when I stand, I tend to lean that way, question mark? Cover the nuns, really? What do you guys think? There? But when I walk right here, because if I use the mixer, I walk right there. Okay. New POV, we do have a new POV, and let us get to where we want it. Right here. And, oh, nope, down. Oh, there's, wait. Yes. Yes. He's watching birds and he's yelling at them. Look at him. He's looking at the birds. That's so cute. Jersey. Hi, are you watching the birds? Are you watching the birds? That's so fun. That's so nice. Are the birdies outside? That's so cute, huh? He does know his name. Jersey? Jersey? Hey. Are you okay? Are you happy? Okay, I think you're happy. Okay, love you. I love you, Durs. I love you, mean it. Okay. Back to where we're supposed to go. Bye, Durs. There's my vanilla. Damn. We're real zoomed in, huh? Alright, let's zoom out. Alright, sorry everybody, just messing around with my new freaking hand cam so you guys can see that I'm not cheating at baking. Durs is doing that crazy cat meow when they see a bird, they're like, ah. Oh, frick, he's so cute right now. Wait, you guys, frick, you guys gotta see this. Look at him. How are we supposed to get any work done when he's doing that shit? How are we supposed to get any work done when you're so cute? Huh? Where are we oh, goodness. That's so nice. Oh, he's so cute. Durs, you're so cute. Yeah, that's so nice. Oh, you look like a big fluff ball. You're so cute. You are so cute, baby. Okay, can you stop doing cute things so we can actually get back to this? Oh no, you gotta roll over again. Okay, all right, focus. Back to this. Uh-oh. Okay. And zoom a little more. Treasure train. Okay. Well, we can't. Oh no, we can do music. All right. Here's the hand cam for the day. I'm gonna put it here for now. We might move it. There we go. And we got the hand cam up. We got to do the treasure train song while we do roll call, and then we're gonna get to baking. Can you guys hear that? Okay, great. Roll call. Forget about your girlfriend. Meet me at the hotel room. Okay, who do we have here? Who do we have here? Oh my gosh, big roll call today. Sucked Dry Johnson, thank you for your prime. Angry Octopus, thank you for your 34. CG, thank you for your 4 months. Fluffy Bacon Cat, thank you for your 38 months. Truck Driver, thank you for your 20 months. Splashiest Dino, thank you for your 14. Leo Birdie, thank you for your 4. Tatatori, thank you for the 24 months. Mythic Noel, thank you for the 21. Jersey Nina, thank you for the 5 months. One Dr. Cass Girl, thank you for the 3. Natalie, thank you for the 4. Oh, wow, for the 20. I lied, for the 20 months. Caddy Kristen, thank you for the 40. True King of Gondor, thank you for the 7. Olean, thank you for the prime. Monty, thank you for the 6 months. Yep Block, thank you for the 22. Talty9, thank you for the 6 months. Blinky, thank you for the 3 months. Darkrow for the 23 months. You Need Me for the 2 months. Psychosa with the 49 months. Rhinefrey with the 10 months. Toasty Tara with the 17 months. Ghostini with the 31 months. Meg Melanie with the 4 months. AFKJ with the 8 months. Jesus with the 39. Che with the 2 years. Peach with the 10. Dune Shadow with the 42 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Beans with the 8 months. Voodoo with the 20. Kaya with the 39. Grimar with the 11. Sarcastic Monty with the 9. Holy moly! Bexy with the 6. Eli with the prime. Marika with the year. Sukosh with the prime. Hannah with the 31. Randy Baby with the 5 months. Dank Linguini. Anonymous, you're so crazy. Dank Linguini with the 4 years. Special Brownies with the 37 months. Carrot with the 19. Stana with the 60. King Man with the 9. Shaq with the 7 months. Thank you so much. Typical Rick, thank you for the 11. Muxar with the year. And Anonymous with the 5 gifted. Thank you guys so much for all the subs. If you have a Twitch Prime and you want to drop it now, I would appreciate it. Maybe you haven't checked, you're being a little lazy. Peach, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. That's very, very kind. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Wow. Okay, thank you guys. And Muted Anxiety used their Prime. Thank you for using your Prime. You get 1 Prime a month, so I appreciate you choosing to use it here. You know, it is free if you're connected with your Amazon account, and I appreciate you using it because it helps support the channel. And I have a lot of very expensive events coming up, and I want to make them awesome, and they cost money. So if you have a Prime that doesn't cost you any money and you want to use it here, I really appreciate it. Axel, thank you for the 8 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I gave my prime to Foolish. So sorry for betraying you for a man. I'll let it pass because it's foolish. Virus, thank you so much for using your prime here. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Same, I give it to Ron. Okay, well, I'm not going to give you the pass. Just kidding. All right. Well, that is the end of roll call for right now. And let us get to baking. Okay. I'm going to adjust this camera one more time because I think we should be a little more zoomed in, question mark. And a little more up. That should work. We'll see how that goes, okay? Can you make it so it's topping? Oh, yeah. Maybe for some reason it doesn't want to. It keeps snapping down. Weird. I'll just do that. That's fine. Okay, great. Swaggy Swag, thank you for using your prime here. I appreciate that. Okay. Oh, my jaw, you guys, it hurts so bad. I was grinding my teeth like crazy when I finally fell asleep this morning. When I fell asleep at 7 a.m. I need compression socks, I think. My legs feel a little bloated. This is my salad. Yummy. But I can't eat it right now. Ah. You ruined your teeth with what? Grinding? Oh. Yeah, I got big salad. I'll eat it later. Okay. Let me make chat big because you guys are small right now. Do you know when your video with Hank Green comes out? I do, but I won't say when. I don't think I can say when. I respect Hank Green too much to leak his content. Okay. We're actually going to start with a glass of water too. Man, last night I had a glass of water like on the floor next to the bed because our bed's on the floor because Swift can't jump high, you know. And Swift meandered over and just started drinking out of my glass. So I didn't have a glass of water at all last night. And I was so thirsty. But I didn't want to get up because I was trying so hard to fall asleep. Bit of a menace. Just drink the same water? We tried doing dog stairs for Swift, but hi baby. But he would never use them, so we just had to put our bed on the floor. Okay. Let me just pull up one thing, and then we're gonna get started. Dude, that construction outside is crazy. Yeah, okay. Okay. Ready, Freddy, SETI. Putting my phone on Do Not Disturb so then I can film for us. Camera. And it's gonna go, have to figure out my angle. Take these chocolate chips away from me, I'm gonna eat them all. Okay. Dang it, it is right in the overhead cam view. That is gonna be hard to get used to, huh? That's kind of a good angle. I need a candle. We gotta light a candle. It'll just make everything look a little prettier in here. Let's get a candle lit, even though my house is about to smell really good from zucchini bread. Just love. Actually, you know what? I don't even want this candle. I want a different candle, but I already committed to this one, so. Just trying to put it in the background of my baking. Does that look cute? That kind of looks random. I always trying to make these TikToks look aesthetically pleasing, and it's like so much harder than you think it is. Very funny. Okay. All right. So the thing I love most about zucchini bread is that you don't even need to use a mixer. You can do it all by hand. I super love that. I love lazy throw together recipes. You can also turn this into zucchini muffins if you wanted. It's really, really, really easy. So first thing we're gonna do is preheat our oven. So we're going 350 Fahrenheit, 77 Celsius if we wanna be exact. And then we're just gonna grab ourselves a bowl. Love it. Love it, love it. Okay. Okay. Get yourself a bowl. Is that in the camera? Okay, that's in all of our cameras. Everyone can see it. Awesome. And we're gonna start with, I'm just gonna use a whisk today. And I might use a spatula just to have help later, okay? So the recipe, shit, I needed to write it down, so, because I don't have my phone. Or should I go grab my laptop? No, I'll just write it down real quick. I'll just write it down. Forget about your boyfriend, unless his name's Swiffy. I could be your boyfriend. Just kidding, because I got Swiffy. Swiffy, 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 and Swiffy, Swiffy, Swift, Swiffy. Okay, bake along ingredients. I just need to write this down. Okay, so we're doing oh, whoa. Flour. Force flour, 1 tea-pow, half tea soda, salt, half tea, and then honestly we're gonna just do okay. Bam. Sorry. And then I need half oil. To egg. Cool. Fan. Cups. Okay, great. Sorry guys, just had to do that real quick so then we can get this show on the road. Okay. First things first, we're going to do our zucchinis, okay? I mean, first things first, we preheat our oven, 350 degrees Fahrenheit, or 177 degrees Celsius. And then we're gonna start with our zucchinis because we want them to kind of sit and get any of their excess water out. So grab your zucchinis, get them washed. And then I'm just gonna get a cutting board to put under my grater. You can also just use a plate. You've never heard of zucchini bread before? It is just, it's honestly just like a cinnamon bread. You can't even taste the zucchini in it, you know? But we're just gonna grate our zucchini. You'll start getting like an angle like this. In order to make your life easier, just switch it every once in a while. Otherwise at the end, you're gonna end up with a crazy angle. So you just switch it, rotate your zucchini. Every once in a while, we're trying to get a cup and a half of zucchini. So usually that takes about one really big zucchini or like 1.5 zucchinis, which is kind of annoying, but we'll see how much we get. Do they taste like cucumber? They kind of just taste like nothing, to be honest. Yeah, cucumber is a fine comparison if you've never had zucchini. It's like a bit of a nuttier cucumber. Okay. All right. Be careful not to cut yourself. Honestly, this might be a cup and a half. That was a pretty thick zucchini. Let's just measure just to know for sure. I'm pretty sure that's good though. Pretty sure we've got it. Oh yeah. Okay, so I'm slightly over a cup and a half. I'm just gonna use it all because there's just like, it's okay. Even if you cut one zucchini and you have 2 cups, you'll be fine adding it all in. It's not gonna mess up your recipe to have a little extra. And like, how annoying is that? Like, you know, technically right now, I would need to throw away like a 4th cup of zucchini. Just use it, don't waste it. It's fine. But one thing I am gonna do is I'm gonna go ahead and, zucchini is full of a lot of water. So this is gonna sit here for a little bit and I'm just gonna take a paper towel and I'm just gonna go like this. We do the same thing with pumpkin, just so we have a little more control over the moisture we're adding to our bread. And I'm just gonna let it sit with a paper towel over it as we continue working on the recipe, okay? So yeah, it's nice and tucked in. And we're just gonna set this to the side. Okay. So now we're gonna start with our wet ingredients. If you're following along and I ever start going too fast, just let us know. Okay. Can I use a wire rack to dry? No, because your zucchini will fall through the bottom of it. Okay. So now you're gonna do 1/2 cup of vegetable oil. There are options here because I talk a lot of shit on vegetable oil all the time. Vegetable oil is pretty bad for you. So if you want to be bougie, you can use an olive oil. You can also use a melted butter here. I just kept vegetable oil in this recipe because it is the cheapest and it's usually what most people have on hand. You can also use coconut oil. You could use avocado oil here. There's cinnamon and nutmeg in this recipe. So any oil you use isn't going to show up. Like even the coconut oil, it's going to be masked by the cinnamon and the sugar and everything like that. So you're going to get a little bit of coconut because coconut oil is coconut. But yeah, can I use mineral oil? No, don't use mineral oil. I am going to go ahead and use olive oil because I'm crazy. It is not, if I had avocado oil, that's what I would use, but I'm just gonna do that. Can I use motor oil? Yeah. Is this recipe gluten-free or is there a way to make it gluten-free? The nice thing about breakfast breads is you can do a 1-to-1 switch out. Like it's really, so any gluten-free flour that says it can be used for baking, that's a 1-to-1. You could just use that and you'll be fine. Because breakfast bread, it's okay if it's a little dense. It's okay if it's a little dry because you're going to put butter on it or jam. Like, so this one's pretty easy, pretty good switch out. I'm going to do one batch. Dude, come on. I'm going to do one batch normal flour. And then I'll do one batch gluten-free because I just want to see personally. If there's a big difference. So where'd you get that bottle for your oil? I believe I got it from Williams Sonoma. Okay. So oil is our first thing going in. Okay. Hate that I used my dry measuring cup for that, but we did. And then we're going to do a 1/2 cup of brown sugar. So grab your brown sugar. Remember, brown sugar is always packed, so we're going to make a, oh, my brown sugar is a little dry, I won't lie to you. We're going to make a sandcastle out of it. Ooh, my brown sugar is not doing hot. You gonna put this VOD on YouTube? My VODs always end up on YouTube. It won't be an edit on YouTube, but it'll be a VOD. So this is how you know you've done well with packing your brown sugar. You should have a sandcastle. Okay. Now we're gonna do 1/2 cup of white sugar. Crazy Cat Lady, thank you so much for the 40 months. Cutie, is this actually bread or cake? This is cake. This is cake in a loaf pan. Most breakfast breads are. It is not technically a bread unless there is yeast. It says bread. It's anything you put. You can put anything in a loaf pan and call it bread, you know? Okay, 1/2 cup of sugar. And pour that in. Okay, now we mix this together. Just get it nice and combined. My brown sugar is not very good, so I'm gonna have some chunks, unfortunately. Normally you could do this by hand, but my brown sugar is dry, so I might have to bring in my mixer, but we'll see. I'm just gonna do it by hand for now, and we will see. You just get it nice and combined. Since you're doing oil, you're not gonna get that light and fluffy, like creamed situation when you cream your eggs in butter. And now we're gonna add 2 eggs. Katana, thank you for the 16 months. Is pound cake in a loaf pan? It is, yeah. But pound cake has so much butter in it that I think they won't call it pound bread. 2 eggs, easy peasy, and mix. Oh, dang it, dude. My brown sugar is fucked. Okay, sadly I can't do mine by hand because of my brown sugar. my brown sugar was kind of dry, so I have some big brown sugar chunks in it. So I just have to grab a mixer because it'll just go by so much faster if I do that. So I'm just gonna hit it with this real quick just to try to get out some of those chunks. Damn it. Thank you so much for using your Prime, MJ. 11 months. You've probably answered this multiple times, sorry, but what is your favorite pastry to make? Pastry. Pastry or baked good? Baked good. I mean, usually my favorite thing to bake at all in general is just whatever somebody wants to eat. I don't have an incredible sweet tooth. Because I worked in the bakery for so long, I kind of just like ate my way through it. I destroyed my sweet tooth by eating everything in the world. And so I just like to bake for other people. All right, this is the best I'm gonna get it. Unfortunately, my brown sugar had chunks in it, so I'm gonna have some brown sugar chunks, but that's okay. I have a big chunk that I'm just gonna take out. He just can't be at the party. Look at that. Sometimes this will happen. Oh wait, now he's disintegrating. Oh, you want to be a part of the party? You can be in the party. Okay. No, this is not a Caroline situation. I do not have cockroaches in my brown sugar. I use my brown sugar way too much for bugs to ever live in there. You know how much sugar we go through in this kitchen, chat? What do you like to use to rehydrate? I have a terracotta stone, but I mean, usually bread is an easy go-to, or apple slices. Man, I have so many chunks, dang it. Bryce, thank you for the 33 months. Okay, nice. Let me wash my hands again. Again. Okay, all my chunks are out. Again, this is just your oil, your sugars, and 2 eggs. That's all that's in here so far. And now we're going to add a 4th cup of applesauce. All this applesauce does is it keeps moisture in your bread, the same way you could use sour cream, you could use yogurt here, whatever works really. I'm pretty sure this is a half, let's see. Okay, yeah. So I'm just doing a 4th cup of applesauce, just right on in there. We don't have to stir again until after we add our vanilla. So let's get our vanilla added. 2 teaspoons of vanilla. Oh, let me just get that out actually. Let's just pull that on out. It's 1 teaspoon. What? Where's my half teaspoon? Do you taste the apple? No. It adds very subtle sweetness. Again, if you're like allergic to apple or something, you can use yogurt, you can use sour cream. You won't taste it. It just adds to the flavor. Where's my vanilla? Okay, everyone at home, give your vanilla a big sniff. Doesn't it smell good? If you've never tasted it, you know, you should give it a swig. Okay. There goes 2 teaspoons of vanilla. We're gonna go ahead and mix that up. Nice, 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 nice. Okay, that is all combined, and that is our wet ingredients, okay? Are we ready for our second bowl? Second bowl, everybody. We're just gonna do our dry ingredients. Swapsies, new bowl, okay? Dry ingredients, a lot of people don't know why you do dry ingredients separate. Oh, sorry. We do dry ingredients separate because it assures that the leaveners are more consistently mixed in. So if you are ever having a baked good that's like this, it's a little wonky, it looks like a freaking ocean ride, that's probably because your leaveners aren't properly incorporated. So when that happens, that means your baking soda, your leavener is what causes your bubbles and holds your structure, right? So your baking soda didn't get mixed all the way in, so it's over here, so it rose that side, but it didn't rise that side. So that's why it's like that, you know, or that's why it does this or that or the other. So the reason that we separate our dry ingredients is so we can easily mix them all together. And so now we have a conglomerate of everything that's easily mixed, add it to our liquids, and we're not gonna end up with those same pockets. Because when you do it this way, if I were just to sprinkle in my baking soda, which I won't lie, I do that sometimes. I do it all the time. I'm a lazy baker too. It's totally fine. And I don't care if my shit comes out uneven, but I'm not teaching anybody. But since I'm teaching you guys, I'm gonna show you the right way. But what that can do is you could end up with a little pocket of baking soda that never gets fully mixed in. So yeah, that's why we're supposed to do our dry ingredients separate from our wet ingredients. So let's go ahead and get 1 3/4 cups of flour in this bitch. Do I have my 4th? Oh, it's covered in, gosh, I'm using so many measuring cups today. This is crazy. I'm trying to use less, but I just keep using them. Thank you so much for the 43 months. All right, here is my flour. So 1 3/4 cups. We're just gonna, here's another fun way too. So a hard thing, I get this a lot. People will be like, Cutie, I made something and it's dry. They'll be like, I made these cookies and they're so dry. Killzone bills take you the 11 months. And they'll be like, what did I do wrong, right? I made these cookies, what did I do wrong? They're so dry. Number one, I need to see the recipe. That's usually the first step, is I need to see the recipe. If there's something obvious missing from the recipe, it could be there. But actually, one of the number one things that causes your baked good to be dry is you aren't using your flour correctly. Let me explain that. So a lot of people, you take your measuring cup and you scoop and you push it against your side, you come up, you shake, 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 right? What I just did there is I made so much extra flour settle. So I probably have an extra tablespoon to 2 tablespoons of flour in here, which on a small scale isn't gonna make a big difference. But if I'm making a really large cake or a large batch of cookies and I keep doing that where I scoop, I'm compressing more flour than I should have, then you're slowly gonna make your recipe off base and it's not gonna be what it should. And so it's gonna be more dry. Don't compact your flour, don't shake it, because all you're doing when you're shaking it is you are getting some to move off, but you're also getting that flour to settle in there, okay? I think a really great example of this, and this is like a fun way to show you guys, is let's see, we're gonna get this, okay? Let's just do this, just as a fun thought experiment, okay? From one thought to another. So here is my scale, okay? I have this scale. Okay. Oops. 0? Okay, great. Okay, so let's say you're doing your flour like that. You're scooping, okay? So you're going in your bag or your bowl, you're scooping it, you're shaking it, you just go like this, okay? Yep. All right. There's my cup of flour, right? Here's my cup of flour. I'm gonna add that to my cookie. Okay? So this is 140 grams of flour right now, okay? 140 grams is what I just measured. Now, if I measure this correctly, so usually what you want to do to measure it correctly, you know, I kind of fluff it up is what I like to do. I fluff, do a scoop, take something, level it off. You never push, you just level it off, level, level, level. Okay, here's my cup. 100 grams of flour. Do you see how easy that was to have an incorrect amount of flour? So easy, just by being lazy with how you're measuring. And especially when you're making a really large batch of something, it's going to add up. So if you're making a layered cake, it's gonna make your cake more dry. So my very first thing when I get tagged in this stuff and they say, Cutie, why are my cookies dry? Why is my cake dry? I wonder if you're measuring your flour correctly. What is spooned and leveled? So spooned and leveled, Adrian, that's how I know you know ball. Spooned and leveled is technically the most correct way to do it. So what Adrian means by that is what you should do. And this, again, this is only for recipes that don't call for sifted flour. You go like this. This is the most technically correct way to do it, okay? Okay. Oh, tar. Oh, give me 0. There we go. 100 grams. So, you know, we still did it. We skipped a few steps by doing what I said. You just have to fluff it up and then level, and you're gonna get there. Someone said, does she sound condescending? Unfortunately, that's just my voice. I really don't mean to sound that way. I'm really sorry. I'm really trying to be like educational and excited about this, but it's just my voice. Why not sifted? Well, if a recipe calls for sifted, then you sift it, but that's different. I'm just talking about general recipes, which most recipes do not call for sifted flours, okay? That's on him, you didn't sound that way. Well, Jesus, you've watched me for a long time, and a lot of people have watched me for a long time, and you guys don't think I sound condescending. However, throughout my entire life, I've been told I sound condescending. So, you know, we gotta take what we gotta take the feedback we're given. Anyway, fun experiment. I know that had nothing to do with our bake along today, but I thought it was interesting. And yeah. Wait, when is it not okay to sift flour? You should never sift flour unless it's called for. Does it matter if I use self-rising flour? Yes. Because your leaveners, like it's different amount of leaveners, but it's fine. Like if that's all you have, use it. You're just going to have a bit of a different texture of your zucchini bread. That's okay. I don't think you sounded condescending, but a bit aggressive. Yeah, I see. I've also been told that. Unfortunately, that's just how I sound. I really wish I didn't sound that way, but that's just how I sound. Anyway. Okay. I would like to fix it, but you know, I've tried for years. I even went to speech therapy for a while. Because I worked in sales and I have like I don't have a good like customer service voice. This is just how I sound, which does sound very aggressive and sometimes mean, but it's just how I sound. I've really tried. I really have tried. Unless I like really slow down how I talk, I can like sound a little sweeter. But unfortunately it just doesn't come naturally to me. And you know, it's gotten me in trouble in the past, but it's one of those things where like I constantly like want to change it, but I really don't know how. Anyway, so just, it's just a bummer, but what can you do? Okay. Wow. Fun segue. Okay. So let's do our cup and 3/4 of flour. Oh, wait, that whole time during that example, dang it, that sucks because we can't even use that example for, I can't even use that example for a TikTok because I was using a 3/4 measuring cup. That I knew, that's so funny. Because I was saying I was using a cup, but I was using a 3/4 because in my head I was like 100 grams for 3/4 isn't right, or for a cup isn't right. But I didn't care to like look down and correct. They won't know. 100 grams of flour just doesn't equal a cup. I don't dub over it. Just redo it. Does that make a huge difference? Yeah, the comments will be torture. Maybe, is Amanda here? Maybe Amanda, if you just put 3/4 every time I say 1 cup or whatever. I don't know if she's here. Or if there's a mod here, can you DM Amanda that? Say, hey, Cutie did a flour example thing that could be a TikTok. Will you make sure it says 3/4 a cup or whatever on the screen? Okay. All right, that was 1 cup total. And now, and you guys will see me, like I'm not a perfect baker. You'll see me bake sometimes and I'll do that lazy thing where I scoop and I go like this, you know? I'm human. Okay. Anyway, there's our cup and 3/4 of flour. Do I need to grease the pan? Yeah. Okay. Next, we're going to do a teaspoon of baking powder. That's my teaspoon. Dark Road, did any of my mods DM Amanda that? Please. Baking powder. Is there a difference with greasing with butter and spray? No, just a time save, really. I thought Crow was doing it. Okay, Cara, will you do it then? I don't know who's doing it, but it's that thing when you yell help in a crowd and then everyone thinks someone else is going to do it. I can do it. Yeah, will you do it, Cara? Thank you. Just someone that watched it so it makes sense. Like if you could type it up and explain it to her. Just so it all makes sense, because it's kind of confusing to explain. Thank you. I appreciate it, Cara. Okay, so that was 1 teaspoon of baking powder, 1/2 teaspoon of baking soda. Okay, nice. We're going to do 1/2 teaspoon of salt. When to grease and flour versus just grease. It depends how important your shape is. You're always going to get a better coverage with the grease and flour because you can literally see where it missed. And so when I am making a cake and I need to make sure it all comes out and it doesn't rip or whatever, I use butter and flour. Okay, so we have our baking powder, our baking soda, our flour, our salt. Now we're gonna do our cinnamon. Okay, the recipe calls for I think a teaspoon and a half. We're just gonna do a tablespoon of this. I think a lot of people are babies and they get nervous to add too much spice. But like, come on, man, this is zucchini bread. Let's get some fucking cinnamon in there, you know? So just use a tablespoon. Chandler, thank you for the 10 months. If you hate cinnamon, don't do a tablespoon, but that's the fun part about baking is once you're confident in a recipe, you can adjust it for what you care about. And I love cinnamon, I love spice. So we're gonna add that. Nutmeg is kind of a funny one though. Nutmeg is really overpowering. So the recipe calls for 1/4. You could go up to a 1/2, but I do fear with nutmeg specifically, you could be a little sad by that. I am gonna do like a heavy fourth. Nutmeg is actually a numbing agent. A lot of people don't know this. If you put nutmeg on your tongue, it'll numb your tongue. So a lot of people, like if you do too much nutmeg in like an apple cider, your tongue can go numb, which is kind of funny. Okay, and then I'm just gonna do like I said, I'm gonna do a heavy 4th teaspoon of nutmeg. Okay, nice. All right, now we're gonna mix this all together. I'm just gonna use my whisk from before. It's nice when you add like a cinnamon or a nutmeg, because then you can really see like where's maybe it's not mixed, like if there's any pockets. Okay, we're gonna come over here. We have our wet ingredients. We're just gonna pour our dry ingredients right in there. And let's just mix. You can mix with the spatula. You're gonna probably have a better time with a spatula than a whisk at this point, but whatever you want. We're gonna go like this. Get that nice and mixed. Nice, nice, nice. Get that nice and mixed. Okay, it's a very thick batter. Now, let's grab our zucchinis that we set to the side. Look at this. Look at all the moisture that we got out of there. Right? So we're just gonna take that off. We got some excess moisture from the zucchini, and we're just gonna get that in there. The reason I add my zucchini last is to give it the least amount of mixing. That way it doesn't break down too much, because I love being able to see the zucchini pieces in my bread. Is zucchini bread sweet? Yeah. Okay. Thank you, IRO Rules, for the 6 months. Okay. Okay, beautiful. We have our zucchini bread batter. Now we're gonna get your loaf pan. I understand not everyone has a loaf pan. If you have an 8x8, you can do zucchini bread in that. If you have a 9x9, even if you have a small casserole dish, a 9x13, you can just have a really thin zucchini bread. You can, kind of do it like a sheet cake if that's all you've got. I'm just grabbing my pan spray. You know what's funny? I didn't even have a loaf pan. I had to buy a loaf pan for this. I only have like decorative loaf pans, so I had to buy one. So here's our loaf pan. Just gonna spray it. Again, you could use butter. Okay, so the biggest thing about using different pans, the thicker this pan is, the longer it's gonna take to bake, okay? So if you're using a pan, like a 9x13 or whatever, it's gonna be much thinner, so it's only gonna take maybe 25 minutes in there. This being so thick, it's gonna take maybe 45 minutes to an hour. Okay, I'm gonna throw this in here. Whew. It should be, whatever pan you have, it should be like 3/4 of the way full. Yummy zucchini bread. Okay. Now you have some options here. So you could add a streusel on top if you wanted. A streusel is cold butter, oats, brown sugar all mixed together, and it gives that nice like coffee cake texture on top. You could also just leave it. You could also put nuts in here. Oh, if you wanted to do chocolate chips, do it at the end. Yeah, add your chocolate chips at the end. If you wanted to add nuts, add your nuts at the end. All that stuff you just do at the end, throw it in there, okay? And then it's all good. I don't like chocolate chips in my zucchini bread, but I know a lot of people do. Now, what I like to put on top of my zucchini bread is something really easy, turbinado sugar. It's a very thick sugar, and so it gives a nice crunch on top, but you don't want to add this until it's halfway baked, so it's still sticky. So we're gonna set a timer for 20 minutes, and we're gonna put this in the oven. At 20 minutes, we'll pull it out, and then we'll put the turbinado sugar on top. That way we get a nice crunch. I love a texture. And so I like to add the turbinado sugar on top of pretty much any of my breakfast spreads. If I'm feeling really, like if I have someone I'm trying to impress, I'll do a streusel on my breakfast spreads, because it's just so fun. It's so yummy. But you know, I didn't feel like doing the extra step today, so we're just gonna do turbinado sugar. Okay, she's gonna go in the oven. Mods, if you will set a timer, let's do a timer for 25 minutes. Let's check at 25 minutes and then decide what to do from there. Let's do it. Okay. Going into oven. Nice. Great. Okay. That's a thick loaf, yeah. Looks awesome. What am I looking for? Now, let me just write this note in my phone before I forget. What? Oh, right here. Okay. Okay. All right, so do you garden at all? Zucchini is one of my favorites to cook and grow. I gardened a lot last year and I kind of flopped. So I didn't pick up, I could still do it, but. That big gold one is for, like that big fat guy, yeah, is for under the bunny butts. That sentence sounded really weird for anybody watching. The big fat guys for under the bunny butts. I got this. I found this from a vintage shop. I'll show you, chat. Isn't it so cool? And so I'm putting it on a light switch that's under my photo of Playboy bunny butts. Pretty, huh? Yeah, cool. I like it. Hi, Swift, you wanna lay down? Okay, I'm gonna pump out while we're just hanging out, waiting for our stuff to bake. I'm gonna pump out another zucchini bread because I wanna see how this recipe does with gluten-free. So yeah. Can you pause? I need to go to the bathroom. Well, we're not really doing anything that we haven't done. We're really just doing it again, you know? So let's do it again. Yay. Is there any way you can make the zucchini taste more pronounced? I mean, you could do like little to no cinnamon if you really love zucchini. Pineapple and zucchini bread is so good. See, I think pineapple and zucchini bread takes away from it. So I'm a bit of a hater. I prefer an applesauce or a yogurt. Or honestly, just switching your oil with a butter will usually keep it moist enough. Yeah, I like zucchini bread. It's yummy. I like it. What are typical things you put in zucchini bread? Some people will put nuts. Some people will put chocolate chips. Some people will put pineapple. Some people will put raisins, which is, that one's a weird one, but I have seen it. That's kind of it, I think. Do you recommend a glass or a metal pan? I don't have a recommendation difference. Okay, let's do this again. So I think I might have to get more olive oil out of my cabinet, which is good. Not to sound like a hater, but is this like an American thing? Maybe. But it's, if you've never tried it, I really, it's genuinely one of my favorite like breakfast breads, you know? Thank you. I have so much olive oil in my cabinet. I want to go through it because then I want to get nice olive oil, but I don't want to buy nice olive oil until I go through all the olive oil in my cabinet. What is one thing you consistently see new bakers mess up? I mostly see people get really nervous about if they're over mixing or under mixing. They don't know when to stop mixing. As long as your flour, because over mixing mostly comes from after you add your flour, because your gluten starts developing, and gluten, when it starts developing, it starts making these little chains essentially. So the more you mix it, the tighter those chains get. So it's kind of hard to over mix. If you know that all you have to do is just make sure your flour is incorporated. Once I don't see any dusty flour, then I've done it. But a lot of people freak out. They're like, I don't know when to stop. Just stop as soon as your flour's gone. Forehead. Eggs can break down too much. Yeah, they can, but usually people don't keep over mixing until the very end, and that's after they've added their flour. Because they'll go step by step and just be like, okay, I'm mixing this. Okay, I'm mixing this. Okay, I'm mixing this. And at the end, they'll just like keep mixing. That's just usually where I see it. But you are right. Eggs can be a problem too. Have you ever made hot cross buns? You know what? I have, but only one time ever. Okay, dude, unfortunately, my brown sugar might be garbage. I'm gonna make it work just so it doesn't as much go to waste, but this is probably one of the last times I can make it work, sadly. Any update on the baking book? No updates. MRSA, I just got here, dang, but I love me some chocolate zucchini bread / cake. Well, that's okay. You can always watch the VOD. Did you redo containers? No, the brown sugar container broke this morning. It fell, the shelf fell. And so I'm gonna do that, nice. Oops. Okay. Wash my hands, wash my hands. And get 2 more eggs. Nice, 1, 2. Okay. Completely different vegetable, but anyone have tips on how to cut sweet potato? I'm scared I'm gonna fuck up my wrist. I don't know. I don't know. That's an interesting question. I don't believe I have any sweet potato cutting tips, unfortunately. What's your favorite thing to make? Just whatever somebody else wants to eat. Yeah, I've got to use my mixer. I just have to use my mixer because my brown sugar is a little fucked. Book Cop, thank you for the 5 months. Did you always have the smoking nuns in the background of the kitchen setup? Yeah, I have. Yeah, I don't think sweet potatoes are that hard. I mean, I guess if you're really scared of messing, like if you have a very like sensitive wrist and you're really scared of messing it up, you could always just bake your sweet potatoes first and then cut them. You can bake them in their skin. How TF are crumble cookies so dense? I mean, they freeze their dough and then bake it frozen. So that way the outside gets crispy and the inside stays that like denseness, you know? All right. See, you can tell I'm being much more, because I'm not teaching now. I'm not teaching you guys how to make freaking zucchini bread right now, so I'm being a little lazier. I'm just throwing stuff in there, whatever, you know? What freaking ever. I don't care if it comes out uneven. Are there any more baked goods which favorite olive oil instead of normal vegetable oil or butter? I mean, oil cakes. Those are really good. Selma, thank you for the 5. Bouncy Bear, thank you for the 2. These baking containers are from Williams-Sonoma, and I do like them because they're glass and not plastic. Okay. So now we're gonna do my flour. This is my 3/4 cup. My flour. This is my gluten-free one, so we'll see how this one turns out. My gut is that I should add more applesauce, but I'm not going to because gluten-free flour tends to be more dry. And so that's why my gut is telling me I should do that, but I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it, whatever. Fuck it. I feel bad. Do you mind all the baking questions? No. I'm a streamer. My job is to talk to you guys. Do you need to clean your containers before refilling? Yeah, you should. What's the best and easy dessert to make? I want to get into baking. I say, this is always my advice for someone that's just like really wants to like, say you don't know how to bake at all and you're like having a date come over or something like that and you don't know what to do and you're like freaking out. Just make some homemade whipped cream. I'm not kidding you. With some berries, you'll knock people's socks off. People like don't give homemade whipped cream enough credit. It is the biggest upgrade you can make in all of the baking category. Like homemade whipped cream versus that shit you spray in your mouth versus Cool Whip, whatever. It's 3 ingredients. It's so good. It's just like remarkably better. Like it is quite literally just like the biggest difference maker out of a processed versus a like, you know, homemade thing. Cause like, you know, some store-bought cookies, they're pretty good. Obviously homemade is always better, but like the difference is maybe like a store-bought cookie could be like you know, a 7 out of 10, and then a homemade will be a 9 out of 10. Store-bought whipped cream is like a 2 out of 10. Homemade whipped cream is like a 10 out of 10. Like that is like the easiest, like it's like drastic, the difference. What are the 3 ingredients for whipped cream? Just whipping cream, powdered sugar, and vanilla. And then you can add it to, you know, I usually say just get like fruit. Like if you're new to baking, just get some fresh fruit, strawberries, berries. Harambe, thank you for the prime. Okay, salt, focus up. Do my salt, 1, 2. Okay, we're gonna do powder with this teaspoon. How do you feel about Thin Mints? Didn't Pokey say store-bought was better? I don't. Okay, hear me out. Respectfully, I love Pokey. Her food takes, we could not be more different. We could not. I made some of the best bolognese sauce you can have. Like red wine, freaking carrots, celery, like all the aromatics, like an insane bolognese. And she's like, I like Prego and cheese. Like, go fuck yourself. Like, we're different. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's different. It's so different. It's just, we're different. I love her. I love her so much. However, we're not doing spaghetti sauce out of a can and comparing it to homemade freaking gravy. You know what I'm saying? Like, bolognese is different than a Prego, baby. Like, but, you know, she likes what she likes. She likes what she likes. And you know what? Stand on that. And she does. Call me Yasmin. Thank you for the 20. I liked Yasmin. Bolognese is a lot on a whole another level than homemade marinara even. Yeah, bolognese is like, dude, I love a good bolognese. Yum, 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 yum. Yum, 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 yum. I'm excited to, we have baking with Archie on the schedule soon, and we also have cooking with Adapt soon. And I'm really excited. I love cooking and baking with people that want to learn. It's so awesome. That's one thing I really liked about Girl Dinner, is even though Pokey and I had totally different tastes in food, it's funny. It's funny to see like how Pokey, like, you know, she said that cheese cut in a food processor is AI. That was, you know, just a take I've never heard before. Alyssa, thank you for the 20. Have you tried Emily's famous pasta? Really? No, I haven't. I'm scared. What is it? Just spaghetti. So is it just spaghetti and tomato sauce? Yeah, okay. Pokey had a good reason for why she liked the way she liked spaghetti. It's because that's how her mom made it. So like, you know, that's a good enough reason. Performative beef bourguignon son or raisin obsessed pastry daughter. Wow, what a question that is. That is so funny. I'm gonna go with the performative son. I don't want raisin daughter. He's gonna be pretentious. If you guys don't know, beef bourguignon is so annoying to make. If you've never dealt with pearl onions, don't talk to me about beef bourguignon. But if he's pretentious and he likes it and he's performative, that means he's cooking that shit compared to like daughter throwing raisins and everything. I don't want that. So he'll be annoying about it, but at least I'll have good eats. But a raisin daughter would not be annoying. She would just love raisins. Do you post a lot of videos about baking on shorts, or did I just happen to see one? You just happened to see one, but I'm trying to get better at it. I have 2 that are recorded and like ready. I have to do the voiceover. And then I have like 6 of the trying TikTok trends that I just have to voice over, and those will be ready to go too. Are there any baking recipes you know measurements and ingredients by memory? My brownies, my chocolate chip cookies, maybe my chocolate cake. That's probably it. What's the timer for? For the zucchini bread in the oven. Okay, so this is the version with the gluten-free flour. It looks nice. It looks nice. So the gluten-full one, we'll send it with Ludwig to the yard tomorrow or on Monday. Well, he'll also probably eat it, but. Why did you not get invited to Mr. Beast games? I did. I just didn't go because I don't like airplanes. But I thought about it. I really thought about it. I was like, do I force myself to go? But I couldn't do it. Because, like, think of it, guys. I'm not talented at a lot of things. I would have flown there. Like, it's like a 5-hour flight to North Carolina. I would have been eliminated so quickly. I wouldn't have even made the edit. Like, come on. Like, let's be so honest with ourselves. It's like a 24-hour, maybe a 48-hour shoot. It's like a 48-hour shoot condensed into a 10-minute video. I would not even make the edit. There's going to be so many. It's going to actually kind of be funny. This is me being an asshole. I think it'll be funny because a few streamers like aren't going to make the edit and they're going to have like ego trips. And I will be like, haha, that's funny. Because that's just how it is, right? Not everyone can make the edit. And I think it's going to be funny. What happened to accepting invites like you told Hassan to? I accept invites to stuff that I don't have to get on a plane for. Thank you, Marcus, for gifting Nico a sub. There was a cooking competition. I know, but I had like, that was at the end of the last one was a cooking competition. I would have to last, you guys. Black Boy Max won a Brit? Really? That's so cool. The next one we do a road trip. Yeah, okay. Hopefully he just does something in LA again. Hopefully he just does something in LA at one point, but I know he won't. I was having FOMO. I was watching everyone's dots on Find My Friends. But I was getting weird anxiety. This is so strange. I don't know how to explain this. I could see people's dots and I know they didn't have access to their phones. And I just like felt like they were kidnapped. I know they weren't kidnapped and I know they had 100 cameras on them and I know they were okay. But I was just like, cause like, I don't know. I don't even know how to describe it. I just had this weird anxiety. I was just like, they're trapped. Like they're trapped. I couldn't shake it. I was just like, oh my gosh, they're trapped. It was so weird. I felt so anxious. Imagine the production team trying to recreate the details of your stream room. Yeah, that would be fun. Okay, so I don't have another good loaf pan like that. I only have some like decorative ones and they're gonna look a little funny. But I think that's what we're gonna use for my gluten-free loaf. Let me see what I've got in here. I have a pumpkin loaf pan and a lemon one, which is funny because we are making zucchini bread and I'm gonna make a banana bread. Ooh, but look at that. This is beautiful. Honestly, we should get this recipe. Look at that. This is a pumpkin bread covered in cinnamon that they put a cream cheese filling in. How lovely does that look? Come on, yum, yum. That looks great. I wonder what that recipe is. I don't know. Looks great though. Have you met him? Is he normal? Yeah, he was very kind. I mean, he took time out of his day to meet my nieces and nephews, which I think, like, he's a pretty busy guy, so that was really nice of him to do. He's always been really nice to us. I heard some people, like, being mad at people for doing, I don't know, you know how, like, people get mad about stuff. Some people, you know, some people think, you know what, never mind, I'm not going to say anything. You know what? We're in our don't get clipped era. I'm just not going to say anything. Yeah, good, learning. She's learning. She's learning. She's learning. Oh, the timer went off? Oh, 20 seconds, okay. Okay. All right, how's it coming along? Okay, it's coming along good. It probably needs about 20 more minutes, but it's at the point where we're gonna pull it out and we're gonna put on that turbinado sugar, okay? So you don't wanna pull it all the way out because then you have a chance of deflating it. So I'm just gonna get in the oven right here and I'm just gonna add the turbinado sugar like in the oven. So I'm just gonna pull it a little out of the oven so I can add the turbinado sugar, which I'm letting all of my heat out of the oven right now like a dummy because I needed to set up my camera for updating the TikTok. But that's okay. Okay, so I'm just gonna open this and then I'm just pulling my like rack out like I'm, you know, it's looking really good and I'm just gonna sprinkle this turbinado sugar on top. Just because I love a crunchy texture on my bread. It might be too set that this might not stick. I think it will, but we'll see. You just don't want to do it from the start because then it'll just melt and you'll just have like, it'll be nice because it's nice and caramelized, but you don't get like that crunchy, I don't know, I like the granule texture. But I just covered the top with, you know, the turbinado sugar. We're just putting it back in. And do I have enough clearance? Ooh, you know what? I've got to remove that rack. The rack above it is really close to it that I'm nervous I'm not going to have enough clearance for my stuff to go up. Did moving the camera break? I can't, we don't have a way for chat to control it. So once the mods, Nico will set it up so the mods will have like remote control of that camera. And then we'll be able to, the camera will be able to switch the oven and stuff like that when I go to it. What was I gonna do? Oh, I'm removing that rack. Okay, great. All right. And then mods, can we set another 20-minute timer? Chat's being weird today. I don't know why you guys are being so horny. What's going on? Go outside or something. Hi, Durs. You already had food though. Remember? I know, but remember like an hour ago when we literally gave you like a can of food? Remember that? Do you remember? Seems like he doesn't remember. Okay. Just gonna pour this gluten-free one in. It's gonna be pumpkin shaped. That's fun. And okay. I'm gonna go ahead and put this in. Nice. In. And then we're still waiting. I have 2 very ripe bananas. So I'm gonna make a banana bread real quick. Because why the heck not? I know Meal Prep Monday is on Monday, but when you got bananas and you're making breads, we might as well make one. Though I'm not gonna film a TikTok of this one, because it might turn out ugly. Okay, for my banana bread, I'm just rinsing out this bowl that I was using before just to get any zucchini chunks out of it. But I don't even care to rinse it out all the way because, like, honestly, a lot of the ingredients are the same. Like, you're not going to have cross-contamination or anything. So I'm just, like, giving it a quick rinse, really, to get the zucchini chunks out. Why did you make a gluten-free? I try to be gluten-free. Girl was running mad outside. Had me tripping. What? What? Yeah, if you don't like bananas, I don't know if you'd like banana bread. Well, it's better than plain bananas, in my opinion. Man, I have the hiccups. Oh my gosh. They said someone was going crazy outside their house. Dude, 2 nights ago, I couldn't sleep. I've been having sleeping problems. And it's like 4 a.m. and I'm about to fall asleep and then just sirens it sounded like 20 police officers. Literally like 20. I was like, what is going on? And so then I checked the Citizen app, nothing. I checked the neighborhood app, nothing. I'm like, I don't know. There's like literally, there's literally like war outside, nothing. It reminded me of that time. Remember when I accidentally booked a hotel in the Tenderloin district in San Francisco? That was the scariest shit that's ever happened to me. It was so scary. If you guys don't know, I don't know San Francisco, okay? I don't know it. I like a boutique hotel. I like a hotel that feels like it like looks unique. Like it's got like cool furniture, cool wallpaper, stuff like that. You know, I think it's fun. And Maya just like, and Maya loves hotels, but Maya always just like books like the cheapest thing, like the cheapest, easiest thing or whatever. So we were spending a night in San Francisco. And so I wanted to surprise Maya by getting a really nice hotel. Her boyfriend was with her. So I found this super nice hotel. It was so cute. It was like so pretty. And it was like a great price. I was like, oh my God, this is awesome. I literally got like a suite because it was such a good price. And so I got one for her and her boyfriend, and then I got one for me. And I was like, this is going to be so awesome. How fun. We're so lucky. This is great. And then we're in our Uber over and they're like, oh, Tenderloin district. And I was like, yeah, haha. Yeah, I don't know. And they're like, well, just like, don't go out at night. And I was like, what? Like, okay. All right. I was like, that's all right, sure, you know? And then they drop us off. Yeah, they drop us off like 2 blocks away from our hotel. So we have to walk over and we're like, okay, sure. And then they leave, we get into the hotel and everything seems fine. And then we go out to go on this cruise, this sunset cruise, and we're out and about, and then we get a ride home. And our whole ride home, the Uber keeps telling us like, oh, you should be careful. Like you're in the Tenderloin district. And we're like, what? I was like, what? Like, what's going, like, what is it? Like, be careful of what? Like, I couldn't tell if they're like, it was like an inside joke to be careful of because it looked normal during the day. And so it was so confused. I was like, be careful of what? Like, what? Yeah, what is it? The spoiled meat? Like, what's going on? They drop us off. We go into the hotel. The hotel now has these like metal, like glass doors that they like close behind you. Like the door guy is like, you walk in, he like, and it's like, oh, okay, whatever. I don't think anything of it. Go to bed that night. Pipe and Dog, thank you for the 16 months. I'm in my room. Maya's in her room, which is I think a floor below mine. That night, I wake up to what sounds like a bomb going off outside. Like, I'm not kidding you. The loudest noise I have ever heard, like the room shook. There was like flashing outside. Like I literally thought there was like civil war happening. It was so crazy. It was like out of this world. And so then I'm like scared. I'm like, whoo. I like sit up and I'm like, what the heck? Like, did someone just bomb the hotel? I like look out the window. You can't really like, there's lots of people. Now there's lots of people. Like, and I'm like, oh my God. And so then I'm calling the front desk to be like, hey, is everything okay? Like, was there a bomb outside? Front desk is not answering. Like, they're not answering at all. And I'm like, okay, I'll be okay. And I just lay down and then there's just like a poof and it just sounds like a shotgun. And I'm like, oh my God. I shoot back up. I call Maya. I wake her up. And she's like, okay. Yeah, it's okay. Everything's okay. And I was like, will you come sleep with me, please? I'm really scared. And she's like, yeah, okay. So then she comes to my room. I'm like sitting there peeking out the peephole, making sure it's her. I'm like so scared. And then she comes in my room and we're both in bed. And then the same thing, just like bam, bam. And I shoot up and Maya's like, it's okay. It's just guns or fireworks. And I was like, it's just guns or fireworks? What do you mean? It's just guns or fireworks. And she's like, they can't get us. We're on the 5th floor. And I'm like, okay. And then I eventually fall asleep. In the morning, you look out, there's just drug deals everywhere. Like you just see people casually making drug deals that like maybe yesterday I thought they were just like hanging out in the corner. No, they're making so many drug deals. It's crazy. And then I talked to Maya's boyfriend. I was like, sorry, I stole Maya. Like, were you scared alone? He was like, I was fine. And I was like, what? It was crazy. It was so scary.
I got my hair cut in the Tenderloin.
Did you? I literally told you not to go to the Tenderloin.
Yeah, it wasn't that bad.
Oh, at night, it's bad.
Yeah, I do the haircut at night.
Yeah. Anyway, so don't stay in the Tenderloin.
How far are we off on zucchini bread?
It's got like 10 minutes.
Okay.
Chatter's mom, thank you for the 37 months. Where are you going?
I'm going to come back to zucchini bread.
Where are you going right now?
Machine room?
To do what?
I don't know, like work and stuff?
You're going to go play Minecraft?
No.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, they warned us that they would literally steal our shoes. They were like, don't park your car here. Don't do that. Don't leave anything in your car. Stream event at the Tenderloin sounds like content. Dude, it was so scary. I remember one time I looked out the window and this person, cause I was so scared that night, I looked out the window and this person on the sidewalk, it was like Walking Dead. Like they were just walking, screaming, because people were out there just screaming Bloody murder. And they're walking, they're screaming, and then they just go silent and they just turn and they lock eyes with me. I'm on the 5th floor, mind you. I'm like, oh fuck. I duck. It's I was like Kevin in Home Alone. I was so afraid. It was so scary. It was so scary. Why were they screaming? They were just screaming. It was so scary. I grew up in a not safe neighborhood, but we had a lot of gang violence and not a lot of drug violence. And when people are zooted and just screaming and literally acting like zombies, that I will never be, I can never be chill. It just scares me so much. I grew up violent on my drugs. It's so sad. It's so sad. Yeah. Sakura was 1 block away from there at a Twitch event. Really? I was so scared. It was so scary. It was like, and it's just like, I don't know. I'd never heard of it. Like, you've heard of Skid Row. I've never heard of the Tenderloin District. Like, what the heck? I've heard Hollywood is really bad now. Hollywood's bad, but it's not like that. It was, man, it was rough. Yeah, we had, Deco is in like it's not in like a crazy area, like it's pretty chill. But one time on our camera, we kept getting alerted that someone was outside of it, and they were just on, we have like a cafe table outside of Deco. They were just on the cafe table, just like doing crack. Like just dead ass, had a pipe, had needles. They were just sitting, they had like a line out. Like it was crazy. And we were like, okay, well, what do we do? Anonymous, thank you for gifting a sub. Cracking crafts, yeah. They weren't keeping to themselves because they pulled out a knife. And people were walking by and they were threatening them with a knife. And I was like, in front of our place of business? Oh boy. They're like, that's bad for business. That's not ideal. Okay, let me pull up a banana bread recipe. He had taste. He found a good location. Yeah, he loves the color pink. Can you blame him? Oh, my phone. Oh, yeah, I'm going to have to get used to that. Banana bread. Let's see. Who should we try today? Let's try... I don't feel like finding mine, so we're just going to do somebody else's. Let's try... I don't like this person's. I like mine because it has yogurt in it. Or sour cream. Do you, let me see, banana bread. Oh, I have it right here. Yeah. We got it right here. Oh, we made it on stream recently. Awesome. Hi, Raph. You have been here every day. That is so nice of you. Do you fuck with Preppy Kitchen? Yes, I fuck with Preppy Kitchen. When in doubt, if I don't use one of my recipes, we either use Preppy Kitchen's or Sally's Baking Addiction. They're usually, those are my go-to. They're very consistent. They're good. They rarely fuck it up. So those are my trusted, tried and true. Like, I trust those guys. If anyone's ever like, I'm looking for a recipe and if I don't have it or if I don't want to find mine, those are good. Yeah, that's so funny, Katu. I was just looking at Sally's banana bread and I was like, I don't know. So that's why I wanted to switch to mine. I was like, I don't know. I'm gonna do mine instead. Okay, let's do half a cup of butter. I'm gonna grab my stuff. So I need half a cup of butter. I need sour cream, which I might not have, so I might have to do yogurt. And then how many eggs? 2. Okay. One of my things that I am most grateful for like my job and what I do as a streamer is, since I bake so much, my kitchen is always equipped with baking things, and I can almost bake anything ever, whenever, and I feel very lucky for that. So thank you guys for giving me a job, because it's really cool that I can do that. I appreciate it. No one forced you to give me a job. Okay, I'm just gonna melt this butter. Is it melted butter in my banana bread? It might not be. Let me look at it again. I don't think it is. Debating if I want to do that though. I don't have bananas. Well, this isn't part of the bake along. This is just because I happen to have bananas. I don't think I want to do melted. I'll just soften it, and if it gets a little melty, then it gets a little melty. Fuck it. We ball. Are you doing Lud's mom's recipe or one that you created? This might be a hybrid of the two. I don't know. I'll be honest. That's one thing I'm struggling right now with the cookbook. I have so many recipes. I mean, that is also a weird thing about recipes. Did you guys know that you guys in chat, technically, you could quite literally like go to Sally's Baking Addiction and grab all of her recipes that you like and make your own cookbook. You can't trademark recipes. You can only trademark your collection of the recipe, if that makes sense. Like you could only trademark your like, I'll show you. So, where's my girl? Where is she? Here's Claire Saffitz, right? Okay, so here's her recipe. Okay, we're looking at it. Awesome, spiced persimmon cake. That sounds like something I will never bake. But she has all of these things, right? So that's her recipe. This cannot be trademarked. Even this over here, where she's like, put it in the oven, do this, do that. That cannot be trademarked. This section right here is the only thing you can copyright. That is the thing where they say, my first introduction to orb-like persimmons was James Beard's persimmon bread, which I made several years ago after reading. That's the only part. Isn't that crazy? Yeah, so the collection, so like the book, this book can be copywritten because if I went and just copied her entire book, then I'm having the same collection of recipes, then that's against the rules. But if I went and copied this whole book and added 3 recipes from another book, then it's a unique piece of work. And so it's not copywritten. Isn't that so crazy? I mean, it's not crazy because like no one should own the rights to food. Obviously there's only so many ways to make a cake. But I was like, it's this thing because I was getting really anxious because like some of my recipes that I have written down, some I can pinpoint. I'm like, okay, that's my grandma's, that one's my mom's, that one's mine. And then I'll look at another recipe and I'll be like, where the fuck did I get this from? Like, I don't know where this came from. And so then I'd get really anxious and be like, well, I can't put this in the cookbook because I don't know where it's from. What if it's not mine? It doesn't have to be. Isn't that crazy? It just like blew my mind. I was like, wow. Yeah, I don't know. It was so interesting how that works. It's also interesting. This is another thing you guys don't know. I've learned a lot about cookbooks. Another thing that's really interesting about cookbooks is a lot of people don't, like Chrissy Teigen, for example, her cookbook is a lot of purchased recipes because she's Chrissy Teigen. So people will go to her and say, Chrissy Teigen is making a cookbook. Which recipes do you want? And they'll like buy them. Which even then, I don't know why they're buying them because technically she doesn't have to buy them. I don't know. It's really weird. Timer? Okay. Oh, wow. My zucchini bread is looking gorgina, everybody. Okay. So to check if your zucchini bread is done, this is the hard thing about zucchini breads or thick breads. Durs, baby, he's staring at the wall meowing. You already had food. We're giving you as much attention as you want, but we can't be yelling. Yes, you use a toothpick or you can use a knife, but that's the only way to make sure your zucchini bread's done because it's so dense that we're just gonna stick a knife in there, see if it's done. So I'm gonna go down here and check really quick. And then if it's done, I'll pull it out and show you guys. Okay, it's definitely not done. I can already tell. It's very liquidy. Okay. All right, mine, I mean, this is at least 15 minutes out. So mods, if you will add a timer, 15, I'm really 20 is a better guess. This is what my knife just came out as. Okay? We know that's not done. You told Ludwig 10? He'll be fine. We're probably on his second monitor. Right, Lud? Did you want to put sugar on the other loaf too? I thought about it. I don't... I'm being kind of... Okay, I'll do it. I'm being kind of lazy. I'll do it. You're right. I'll regret it. It's the gluten-free loaf. I'll be sad if I don't have... I like the crunch. Even though the crunch will be on the bottom of this one, because this one has the texture on it. All right, good. Okay, all right. Now, banana bread. Let's do our butter. Oh, I did melt it anyway, so I guess that answers that. It's pseudo melted. Are you being lackadaisical? I am kind of being lackadaisical, aren't I? Cutie, I almost never have time to catch streams between college class and stressful home life. Wine About It has become my comfort podcast when I'm having a bad day and can't handle the world anymore. I hope your zucchini bread turns out amazing. And I'm so glad I can finally turn into a bake-along. Thank you so much. That's so sweet. Thank you. Thank you so much. Wow. Guys, what song do I have stuck in my head? I fucked my sister. Yes. Franche. People have been using the sound from the edit that Amanda put up of, let me find it. They're using this sound to make their own videos, and it's so funny. I can't even find it. Where is it? I've seen a few of them, but now I can't find it. Oh. Surely this will be good and kind and probably nice.
Who's that? Who's that, bro?
I fuck my sister because I am French. I live in Paris and I make some fromage. My eyes don't line up properly because of all of the inbreeding. It's really weird.
This is much.
I live in Paris, I have genetic disorders, yeah. My blood is poison, cause I am French, and I am a pedophile. But that's not everyone in France. Some of us are normal guys, but not me. I fuck my sister.
Yeah. So I've decided I'm going to make it my whole personality. I want to do like life, like, you know, like when life's hard, like you can always get back up and like, and then put like some inspirational film, but it's just that song playing. I think that's a good idea. Oh yeah, banana bread. I keep forgetting the plot. Okay, 1 cup of sugar. I'm a pedophile. Captain Armstead, thank you for the 11 months. He's got the whole world saying that they're pedophiles instead of calling someone a pedophile. Kendrick could never, you know? Kendrick could absolutely never. Dude, it is so funny. Like, I don't think we gave Kendrick enough credit for how fucking funny it is to just call someone a pedophile on a track. That's so funny. Like, has anyone ever just like like so directly called someone a pedophile. And the whole world sang along to it. Dude, that was my favorite. We need more beef. That's what I'm saying. Like, everyone was like, Cutie, what's your take on actually romantic? I was like, please, Charlie, get in the booth and respond. Like, would love that. Call each other pedophiles. So awesome. Eminem, well, not just Eminem. I mean, you got freaking... there's so many diss tracks, but I mean, Eminem was very blunt. Yeah, 50 Cent had a lot of good diss tracks. I think Pac had some good diss tracks. Mix, thank you for the 7 months. Real beef is in the Tenderloin district. That's true. Jersey, you're having an attitude today. We're all talking about it. We don't really know what you're doing. What is this attitude? What is it? You already had such good food. I don't know what's going on. Do you believe in the theory that Olivia Rodrigo and Taylor Swift have beef? I think something definitely happened that now it's awkward. Because Olivia was like, she was a Taylor Swift fan, you know? And then all of a sudden, I almost think like Olivia had to sign an NDA for their conversation in regards to New Year's Day. And then she was like, well, that fucking sucks, and just never wanted to bring her up ever again. Which, I don't blame her for that. But definitely something went down. Mount Zion, thank you for the 3 months. Have you seen the vid with Ray and Squeaks? No, I want to see it. I think Ray put a scholarship in Squeaks' name. So crazy. Dill bread, that sounds good. Can you react to it on stream? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, freaking maybe. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You gotta throw up? Let it out. If you gotta throw up, just get out of you. It's time to shave Durs again, chat. He keeps having hairballs. Claudine, thank you for the 18 months. Peepo Cheeto, thank you for the 13. Do you need to throw up? You can throw up. We're ready for it. Yeah, Lion Durs needs to come back. That's how I know when Durs needs to get shaved. Either he gets a lot of mats or he just gets a lot of hairballs. And I'm like, okay, time to shave him. Time to accept his fate. All right, there we go. Okay, we're gonna do some vanilla extract in here. Nice. We're gonna do a little bit of, I'm gonna do this yogurt because it's almost gone. So I figured it'd be a good use of it. Instead of sour cream. My cats are short-haired and they beg to be brushed. Really? No, Coots doesn't like being brushed. Swift doesn't like being brushed. Durs doesn't like being brushed. No one likes being brushed in this house. I don't know what it is. Oh, Durs. I tried to make a banana date cake earlier. It came out real mushy. But yeah, I'd have to see the recipe. I don't know. The bananas you put in look pretty sus. So that's the cool thing about banana bread. The susser your banana, the better it's gonna taste. So you want like an all black banana. The ripest banana you can get for banana bread, the better. Obviously, it just can't have any mold on it. Okay, we're gonna do gluten-free flour again, cause I want to. Okay, and then I just need salt and a teaspoon of baking soda. And then we're gonna clean up. I'm gonna do a little more because it's gluten-free. And salt is right here. Okay. I didn't use a recipe, I just winged it. Okay, well, that's probably why it was bad, respectfully. Why don't you sift the flour? It's not needed for a banana bread. People come to me, Cutie, why is my cake bad? I'd have to see the recipe. I didn't use one. Well, feels like you could have figured that one out on your own. Feels like you could have gotten there. Yum! When is sifting flour needed? In any like pound cake, or not, whoa, I meant chiffon. It is not needed in a pound cake, sorry. Any chiffon cake, any light cake, like that. Your zucchini bread is done. Lucky you. Souffles, yeah. Some souffles don't use flour though, but yeah, souffles. Low-key, does this recipe make enough for 2 loaves? It's looking like it does. Who eats all the desserts you make? Well, a lot of different people. No, this will be fine for 1 loaf. It's just gonna be a big loaf. Big ass loaf of banana bread. Banana bread in a pumpkin pan. Gotta love it. Okay. All right. So 1 person's zucchini bread is done. I mean, I'm gonna put this in, so I'll look at mine. Mine's still, yeah, I'm gonna give it that last 5 minutes that we have for it. You think it's ready to eat low key? No, lad, not yet. Sorry. Okay, ... Give me another 10 minutes. Sorry. He's just like Durs. That boy, just like Durs. Nice. I guess I'll just die. Wow. Okay. It's pretty dramatic, if you ask me. Okay, let's make a pile of all my mess and clean up. Blood Def got voted off. Dude, I'd get voted off so quick. They'd be like, I didn't win an award. Get her out of here. Or I guess maybe I use that as leverage, I could say. If you want to win an award. Now you're thinking. How long should the bread cool before cutting it? The rule of thumb is to always let everything come down to room temperature. Obviously, it can be a little warmer than that, but it is bread. As long as it's cooked all the way through, you can cut it right now. You can fucking go crazy if you want. Rig the streamer awards as leverage. Yeah, well, I mean, they accuse me of it anyway. Seems like a lot of people are gone already. Yeah, I feel like the shoot just ended like earlier than expected too. Can you make a sandwich using this, or would it be too sweet? One time I had someone made a grilled cheese with banana bread, and it was pretty good with like a brie. So, I mean, you could be nice. A brie and prosciutto and banana bread. That's kind of a great combo. Maybe some caramelized onions. Like, that's awesome. Pokey would hate it, but what did I make Pokey? A brie and fig grilled cheese, and she was like, this is so gross. I was like, oh my God, I'm gonna kill you. Oh yeah, banana bread French toast is another fun thing to make. Brie does require a special kind of taste, kind of like goat cheese or even blue cheese. I'm a big cheese head. Though cheese is really bad for you, but cheese or cigarettes, I'm going with cheese, you know? Both, please. I will take both. Okay. Oh, it was messy today. Okay, the timer's about to go off. For the instant pudding hack, do you recommend Jell-O instant pudding? Yeah. Okay. Let's get our knife. Check our stuff. Okay. Zucchini bread, are you done? Are you ready to party? Ah, mine's still wet. Okay. 10 more minutes, mods, 10 more minutes. Can you guys see that? It's like, what the hell is she doing? Dang it. Dang it, dang it. Nobody tell Ludwig. Nobody tell him. Okay, I'm gonna eat my salad now. Are you guys ready for some leaf ASMR? What's in it? Some lettuce, some radishes, some fennel, some pumpkin seeds, some blood orange, and some snap peas. Was that salt? Yeah, because I don't eat dressing. Ma'am, that's a trough. Yeah. No, I hate balsamic vinegar. Mmm. Blood is scared of Caesar dressing? Yeah, I am. Don't fuck with it, okay? Okay. An interesting message. You dropped an onion? I know, I can see it. It's not an onion, it's a fennel. Piece of fennel. Have you ever made pizza? Yeah. Yeah, I raw dog my salads. No one can stop me. You don't even have croutons in it? No. Not even a squeeze of lemon? No. Does guac count? I like guac on salads. I just really like salads. Did Ludwig win the Mr. Beast event? Yeah. We're so rich. And he said he wasn't going to give it to his viewers. He kept it. That guy's going on Kalshi right now, I'm betting. It is exciting whoever won, though. Ow, ow. There's. Okay. This is a radish with the pink circle. It's called a watermelon radish. It just tastes like a radish, though. Cat hair salad. Mwah. Mwah. Yeah. you guys eat today? Pho? Oh, I'm so jealous. Burger Master? What's that? I haven't had pizza in so long. Birthday cake, goodbye. Thank you. Birthday cake? Jesus, was it your birthday? Yes? Oh my gosh, happy birthday. Everyone say happy birthday to Jesus. Stir-fried ground turkey and tilapia. Ooh, yum. Okay, does anyone have a good teriyaki sauce from a store? I swear I have never found a good teriyaki sauce from like a bottle. Ever. I've never found one. I've tried like every single brand. I've tried Asian markets. Same with like eel sauce. Like they all just taste weird. Pachan's Japanese barbecue sauce from Costco. It's essentially teriyaki. Really? Are you coming down? Ow. 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 You use Pachan's on everything? Okay, maybe I'll try that one. Dude, I've tried everything. It's just like, I'll go to like a restaurant, I'll get like chicken teriyaki. So good. I'll try to make it at home. Dog shit. Literally every time. Oh, your tail. Do you want like a thick one? Yeah, I want like a thick one. Like I want the kind you get at a freaking restaurant. That's awkward, Caddy. I do have I have a recipe for Hawaiian teriyaki sauce that I can make myself, but like, it just feels like I should be able to buy it, you know? Wait, Panda Express, even Panda Express's teriyaki sauce isn't that good though. Panda's teriyaki sauce is like fine. I love this salad. It's so big. It's so big and perfect. Do you work out? Yeah, I do, but not enough. I like Benihana's teriyaki sauce. Can you buy it? Have you been to Erewhon? Yeah, I've been there. Like, I don't know why these teriyaki sauce places don't just sell it. Do you guys remember Rumby? I think they went out of business, but I used to love getting Rumby's chicken teriyaki bowls. They were so freaking good. Have you been to the Kennedy Space Center? No. Oh, you can order from Benihana's. You can order a pint for pickup. That's good to know. Timer? Okay, going back in. Nurse, what are you doing? Oh no, the banana bread is leaking. And burning on the bottom of the stove. Damn it. Oh wow, I dropped a lot of fennel. It's a little smoky in here now. Okay, let's see. Knife test. Clean. It's clean, Your Honor. So out she comes. Someone tell Ludwig. Okay, this is what your zucchini bread should look like. Yummy. So pretty. Yeah, Durs is a Persian cat. Make it look more pretty. Okay, where's Ludwig? He died of starvation. There's so much fennel on the ground that I dropped. Record for TikTok. Oh wait, when I cut it. My banana bread is doing a bad job though. My gluten-free zucchini bread looks okay. What breed is Cooch? She's a mix of a British Shorthair and a Scottish Fold. She's kind of a mutt. Okay, if your zucchini bread is done, Mike is being wonky. It's because I didn't want you guys to hear me chewing. If your zucchini bread is done, post a picture in food pics in the Discord. This cat. I want to look at them. Bro's eating. Yeah, I'm eating. Yeah, I'm freaking eating, okay? Do you think it's true that your pets judge you, Durs? Are you judgmental? No, I don't think so. Never seen a fork in my freaking life. Sometimes I just like eating like this. He looked up and down, really? Eat Maxine while Dur's frame mugs. It is true. Yeah, I like eating. I don't need a fork. There's no dressing on it, you know? It's like dry. Like my hands are dry. Like. Yum. You know? I have two cats and one dog. Not even oil or salt on it. There's salt, but it's still dry. Okay. Let me tell Love the bread's done. Bread is done. Tim, a lot of people have no context on what you just said. Funniest streamer I've ever collabed with other than Ludwig? Definitely Katie. Without a doubt, Katie. Squeaks too. Yeah, or Fan. I'm done with us salad for now. Okay. Oh, frick. The banana bread. It's gonna be loud. The banana bread spilled onto the bottom of the oven, so there's some smoke. It's gonna be loud for a second. Get on the floor. Get the flour. Not flour, chap. Baking soda. Durs, do not go out that door. I don't know who you think you are. Okay, I think this one's already done. The gluten-free one. It cooks much faster because, like I said, gluten-free flours. More dry. Okay, I'm gonna pop this out of its thing. See if we can. Polly Pocket, thank you for the prime. Cute. If this was a pumpkin bread, it'd be adorable. Look how beautiful. Uh-oh. Stay here. Have you ever made them in loaves, or have you done cupcakes, or either? I mean, I've made them in like, because this could be a zucchini muffin, right? Okay, I'm gonna try my zucchini bread. My gluten-free zucchini bread. Oh yeah, that's a lot of steam. Yum. I want some butter on it. I'm gonna be a little slut and put some butter on it, you know? I'm gonna be a freak. It's so dry, really? So it's dried? No, it's super moist. I just like the flavor of extra butter with like some salt. That's all. It's not dry at all. It's actually like, I'm actually really impressed. It's crumbly because of the gluten-free flour, but it's really moist. I just love like it's like warm, you know? Like if it wasn't warm, I wouldn't be like craving butter. But since it's like nice and warm, I'm like, I just want like a piece of butter on there. I don't do this very often because I usually don't. I like to watch my fats, you know? But this it's just calling for it. Just some butter. Who won Streamer Games? You know, Mr. Beast it wasn't Streamer Games, right? Ludwig does Streamer Games. Mr. Beast does trapping streamers in a box. Okay, I put some butter on it. I want to sprinkle some salt on it. The winner were the friends they made along the way, yeah. I mean, just go ask Ray Asian Boy who won. He'll tell you. Oh, it's so good. I love it. Yeah, the butter's unsalted. Yeah, I mean, this is Bupa again. This is like it's a quick bread. It's a cake. There's no yeast in it, so you can cut it. So good. Has a nice crunchy outside. I've never had zucchini bread. Is it sweet? Yeah, it's sweet. Oh. And it's gluten-free. We really cooked tonight. You don't like zucchini, but you want to try zucchini bread? If you don't like zucchini, you'll love zucchini bread. It doesn't taste like zucchini at all. It's so good. Why is there zucchini in it? Honestly, I think Big Zucchini was just trying to market zucchini. Big Zucchini was like, somebody buy our freaking zucchinis. Big Zuck. It's so good. I'm so happy with it, how it turned out. Give a rating? I mean, it's zucchini bread. You gotta give it freaking like a 10 out of 10. It's awesome. Lynn's, thank you for the 7 months. Yeah, if you're skeptical of zucchini bread, you gotta try it. Most people really like it. Some people are afraid of it because it's called zucchini bread, but give it a freaking whirl. My banana bread, though, this one's struggling. Oh, so good. That was so yummy. That was so good. Is the Adapt cooking stream locked in? Yeah, it's locked in. All right. We've got this cookbook. We're going to see if there's anything fun in here. I don't know if we'll... What time is it? Okay. I started late tonight, so maybe we'll only make like one thing. Because I think without essentially like doing it this way is doing it this way. I can't like, how do I describe this? I can't like make a music video essentially, or music video. Whoa, 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 whoa. I can't make a YouTube video because it's not like, a lot of these recipes are like good. I'm trying to do like untested vintage. Well, actually this one looks kind of bad. Okay, let's do my favorite thing. Let's just vibe it out, okay? Let's do my favorite thing that I do with cookbooks is I'm gonna get little stickies and we're gonna go through, we're gonna look through the whole thing and we're gonna choose which ones we think are interesting / would be interesting for like a YouTube video to try, you know? So let's do that. So I'm gonna, I'm gonna make this big camera zoom in on it so we can see it. I'll open it like this. Oh yeah, this way, this kind of looks nasty. So, you know, there's a chance. There's a chance this will be interesting. Where is Ludwig? Is he ever gonna come get some? Oh, get out of here, chat. Oh, he has not replied. Okay, let's grab, let us grab, I wish I have some little, I have literally page, okay, I'm gonna go to the other room, chat, because I have page tabs somewhere. think they're in here. If you guys can still hear me. Maybe not. I had some, dang it. What did I do with them? And here. I had like the perfect thing for this, but I might have lost it. Dang it. I literally had those little like, you know, those mini like Post-it notes that you put on like pages to, you know what I'm talking about? I bought some because I've started reading a new book. Oh wait, I have one more place they might be. Let me look. One more idea where they might be. Maybe? No. Damn it. Dang it. I hate when I buy something useful and then I simply lose it. I do it all the time. All right, well, it's fine. We'll just use Post-it notes. We'll just use normal ass Post-it notes. And a pen. Do I have a pen over there? I do. Oh boy, that banana bread is still liquid. That shit's not even close. That's got a good, like, mods, will you set a timer for, say 30 minutes for the banana bread. Okay, so I'm gonna set this up so we can get a zoom in on this book. I think that'll be fun. Wow, thank you for the biddies. Thank you. Okay. This is gonna be fun. Is that bean pie? I think it's carrot pie is what it says. Oh. Oh. Okay, where's my camera? We're gonna scoop me right over here so you'll be able to see, that's where my chair is, so you'll be able to see me, and then we're gonna make this nice and big so you guys can see the book. You can even make it bigger. And then we can crop that. Oh, that's kind of nice. Make that a little smaller. That looks cool. And then let's go up a little bit. Oh, maybe, just kidding, tack down. A little, there, oh, too far. A little over. Okay, and a little more zoomed. Cool. That's kind of a fun setup, huh, chat? And then I'll be in that chair. Awesome, how fun. Okay, so this is what I do whenever I get a new cookbook. It's like my favorite thing to do. I actually don't do it as often as I would like. You just sit on down, go through every page, put marks on the things you want to make. Also, again, if you made a zucchini bread, please put a picture in food pics. I'll look at them after we do this. I was just waiting because breads kind of take a while, so I knew some people's weren't done. And also rate it. Give me a rating. Like, say if, you know, what you think, if it tasted good or not, okay? All right. I wish I had a little more light. It's a little dark, huh? Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna put a little sticky note on something that you guys think will be interesting to make on stream, okay? So if you don't know, this guy went really viral on TikTok, Dylan Hollis. Because he found a bunch of old recipes and that's just what he made his content out of. It was kind of genius. And then from that, he made a cookbook. So it's pretty cool. And it's kind of a very unique cookbook. It was very smart of him, yeah. And yeah, it's very cool. I really am low-key a little jealous, I won't lie. Okay. And what's cool is it goes in order from like the 1900s, 1910s, 1920s, and then it says dates, and then 1930s, 1940s, 1950s, no bake, 1960s, 1970s, 1980s, and then worst of the worst, and then conclusion. So maybe we just want to do worst of the worst. Who knows? But I think what we do is we put tabs on the ones that look interesting for stream that we want to try. And then we can narrow it down, okay? But I would like to at least try to choose one from each decade. Because it could be fun to, I don't know if we'll do this today. But I think it would be fun to do like, I baked a dessert from every decade. Wouldn't that be fun? And we can make a YouTube video out of it. Okay. All right. So the 1900s, let's look at this. We've got his introduction, his story. He's got a whole ass story. He's got great pictures. How to use this book. Talks about double boiler, talks about beating, talks about utensils to have in your kitchen. He just is a happy guy. He's a happy camper. My favorites. Oh, so he already did this. So his favorites from the 1900s was Food for the Gods, 1910s was Chocolate Potato Cake, 1920s was Riccarelli, 1930s is Whipped Cream Cake, which I've made whipped cream cake actually recently. My mom used to make whipped cream cake all the time, so those little hearts that I made on TikTok, those were whipped cream cake, which is really hard to say fast. Applesauce graham cracker tort, interesting. 1950s, he liked Kissity Fantasy. 1960s, he liked Haystacks. I know what those are. 1970s, he liked Christmas crack. That's funny. We've made crack before. And then 1980s, he liked Buster. How cool. What a fun and unique cookbook. Okay. Oh, and then he just has, it starts off with a pie crust recipe as well as a vanilla buttercream recipe. He's just like, just in case you need these, here they are. Okay. Okay. 1900s. These are pecan dainties. Dainties are usually like a cookie almost, right? These are made with pecans, toast them in a bowl, whisk, you beat eggs to white stiff peaks, fold in brown sugar. The mixture will deflate. Roughly chop the cooled pecans, fold them in the mixture, drop by level tablespoon or small cookie scoop. Okay, so it's like a hybrid meringue pecan cookie. Oh, they're macarons. Okay. Or macaroons. The macaroons will still appear wet. Interesting. Okay, so they're more similar to like a coconut macaroon, but they're made with pecans. Okay. Option number 1, chat. Okay. Next one is cornflake macaroons. So this is going to be the same thing. So this has coconut and cornflakes, and they're just like meringue cookies. Interesting. This is food for the gods. It's a tort. So this was his favorite. 3 egg whites, sugar, graham cracker crumbs, dried apricot, and then chopped walnuts. Wow. I mean, it looks nasty. It's interesting that he likes it so much, though. Okay. Cream spice cake. I mean, this looks like cinnamon, cloves, allspice, nutmeg, sour cream. This is just a normal spice cake, so this doesn't super interest me. And then he just did a corn syrup frosting, which used to be really popular. Okay. All right. Sand tort it's just a little cake, butter, 6 eggs, lemon, rum, cornstarch, flour. Okay, so this is kind of like a pound cake. It says it's a tort. Oh no, it says cake. Okay, it's just called a sand tort. Okay, pound cake. Election cake. This is a yeast cake. Wow, interesting. So this has 1.5 cups of raisins. Okay. The sponge is yeast and flour. The cake has raisins, brandy, flour, cinnamon, nutmeg, cloves, ginger. A yeast cake. I don't know if I've ever made a yeast cake. Interesting. Market, we should try it. Well, let's wait. Let's get all through this. We're going to get through this entire decade and then we'll decide one, okay? Pioneer brownies. So these are just sugar, butter, chocolate, walnuts. These are just brownies. They look very straightforward. Easy peasy. Okay. Hot cross buns. See, this is the other one I'm kind of interested in. Because it's been so long since I've made these. Hot crust buns are fun. But it's really just a sweet bread. So maybe it's not interesting enough. But they're so beautiful. Look at them. Oh my God. You scared me.
I scared you?
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know. You just appeared from the darkness. Mel, thank you for the prime.
Oh.
Hi. We're just looking through a cookbook together, me and Chat.
What are you gonna make?
Well, this is cool. This is that guy Dylan from TikTok, and he made a.
Wait, sorry. Well, who's that?
He did a lot of his content was just making vintage recipes.
That guy Dylan. Oh, I think I've seen this.
Yeah, and then he made this cookbook, and he did like 10 recipes from every decade. How fun is that?
That is fun. What decade you hitting?
Well, so I was thinking, me and Chat, we'd pick one out from every decade, and then I'll do a stream where I make a recipe from every decade.
Oh, but you're not.
And
doing
then I
that
can
today.
have. No, I think unfortunately it was the goal today to use vintage recipes, but I think we'll just pick them out today, Chat, because I'm tired. No. Oh, unless you want that one, it's gluten free though. But let me film the TikTok of cutting that real quick then.
Oh.
Well, it's fine. You don't have to be like.
I'll wait.
Will you grab a small plate so I can make it look nice?
One small plate. There you go. There you go.
1 second, Chat. Don't look at my phone, you freaks. Okay, well, you're looking right at it. Okay, where the freak? The camera. Okay.
Wow.
What? Oh, do you like that?
What?
I got it from a vintage store.
Yeah, it looks great.
It's fun, huh?
It's so nice.
And the living room, I got a new one too.
That's the one I saw.
Oh, look at the one in that hallway. It's cooler.
Whoa.
Yeah. No. Why? Oh, it's not broke. The light bulb's out of that light.
Yeah, sorry, I meant.
But I'm going to switch that light fixture anyway. Oh, hi. You want a hug? my toe,
That's
chat.
It is not going to be a good combine for you.
Oh no.
You are out.
Ow.
Injured reserve.
Ow. Frick.
Oh.
Okay. I know the zoom in is a little crazy but we were filming a TikTok. So.
It's kind of scary if you go on your phone.
I know it is, so be careful.
Oh, yeah. Yup. W cuts. Hell.
Ah, crap.
Hell yeah.
Shut up.
Aesthetic gone.
No, I'm still.
Steamy.
Ah, crap, it broke. Okay, editor, ignore that.
Can I narrate one of your baking videos?
Yeah.
Today we're making zucchini bread.
Is that what I sound like?
No, that's what I sound like. Today we're making zucchini bread. You can't see it?
Okay.
Yeah, you'll see the freaking TikTok.
Sorry, guys. Do you want some butter on it?
No.
Well, for aesthetics, it feels like
Alright,
you
yeah.
feels like you gotta have a little bit of butter on
butter.
it, you know, chat.
Let me get some butter on it.
No, I have some butter right here. Oh, I thought you were getting some.
Get a drink. I like stream before.
Well, I'm just gonna figure this out with chat and then. So I don't know.
No press. I can make myself busy.
Well, I would like to watch Survivor.
That's what I mean. Like I can make myself as free or busy as you want me. Any way you want me, you can have me.
The hell are you doing?
Well, sorry, I was
You
just...
are not. They couldn't even get to your. They didn't even get your face. They just have your head.
Any way you want me, you can have me. I get my oh that. Is my face card serving? This is what the back of my head looks like. That's what you see every night.
Ew. Okay, you have to be my TikTok where it starts and it says, "I made the best zucchini." So you have to take a bite of it. Okay. Yep. Very convincing. Okay. Okay. Great. No, I really like that. Yeah. How is it? What do you think? So
It's really good.
So yummy. You're happy you waited?
Yeah.
It's way better than if it was burning hot and scalding my mouth.
Go bye.
Alright, I'll be watching.
Okay. Oh, that banana bread looks awful. Okay. All right. Back to what we were doing, chat. Okay, hot cross buns. It's a fun recipe. Hermits. Wait, did they not even have a picture of this? Butter, cinnamon, what is this? Cookie. Oh, it's a cookie. Do they have a picture? How dare he not do a picture? What an asshole. Okay. One might be drawn to hermits due to the perplexing name and sheer quantities of recipe bearing the title in the pre-war cookbooks. For a time, they were seemingly inevitable and escapable. The chocolate chip cookie of the old, if you will. I described these cookies tasting like a hug from a humble, portly old lady wearing a wool cardigan. Unpretentious, warming, and lovingly spiced, they stand as one of the exemplary OG cookies. As at core, the hermit denotes a chewy cookie containing dried fruits, nuts, spices with cinnamon, cloves, and nutmeg. Interesting. Huh. Yeah, it looks like it's got raisins, dates, walnuts, cinnamon, cloves, nutmeg. It sounds like a carrot cake, but a cookie. You know? Okay, you guys get to vote now. You can choose between, we're not gonna do the brownies. Brownies sound lame. Election cake, hot cross buns, hermits, or the food for gods, because the food for gods is the one he said tastes the best. Thank you for the 7 months. poll, please? I mean, I can see you guys. It looks like election cake is winning, or food for gods. Okay, wait. Do we have a mod? Any mods? Any mods? Thank you. Thank you. Pull up. Thank you, Cara. Only 3? Yeah, it's fine. The only other option was hermits that Cara forgot, but I didn't see anyone typing in hermits anyway, so narrowing down to 3 is fine. Okay, make sure you vote. It's okay, Cara. Golden Capitrain? Ooh. Can we see the pics one more time? Yeah, this is the food for gods. It's like a tort of some kind. This is what he said was his favorite. Hot cross buns are these. They're just like a sweet bread. Very fun. And then election cake is interesting. It's a yeast risen cake, which I've never made a yeast risen cake, so I'm curious if it tastes like a cake or if it tastes like bread. I don't know. Roboto, thank you for the 27 months. Showed pics of buns. Please respond. Or this. What do you think, chat? What'd you land on? Food for gods? Is that 44? Okay, then it sounds like that's the one that we're gonna do. That doesn't mean we can do election cake another time, chat, but like if we're doing a video where we're like trying one recipe from every decade, then this will just be the first one we try, and then next time we can do that one, okay? All right, now we're moving into the 1910s. Says the 1910s were a time of product variety, growing grocery trains, packaged baked goods, and an incremental step toward more easily replicatable home-baked goods through readily available tomes of knowledge. Everyone from baking powder manufacturers, flour mills, chocolatiers, vegetable shortening companies had their own cookbooks detailing the swaths of recipes that could be made utilizing their products. Also, cars had to be started by cranking a large lever on the front of the automobile, an interesting feature in which often broke the arms of many unsuspecting motorists, but this is unrelated. That's funny. The previously mentioned Fannie Merritt Farmer had a bombshell cookbook released, including a New York Book of Cookery, 860 recipes covering the whole range of cookery in 1912, and the Priscilla Cookbook for Everyday Housekeepers in 1913. Wow, that's so interesting. These cookbooks helped make the art of a good, easy to follow recipe a thing of want and praise. Through newspaper columns and growth of low volume community cookbooks, homegrown ideas also began to reach other curious bakers, giving birth to burgeoning realm of pedestrian recipes. My God, this guy uses a lot of big words. Thank you so much for the 3 months. I appreciate that. This would help cement some of the now famed regional particularities of years to come and allow unique takes, interesting perspectives, and previously guarded family recipes to enter countless kitchens. This selection plays host to both ritzy classics and homegrown curios, and although the 1910s may still feel far removed from today's kitchen, I think you will be pleasantly surprised at how beautifully this decade's creation will grace your table. Okay, that's fun. Okay, let's see what his favorite was from this decade. I forgot what he said. Where that was. He had a page where he listed it. Oh my gosh, Pac Fu, thank you so much for the 10 gifted. Or no, the 5 gift. It's a 5 gift total of 10. Thank you for the 5 gifted. That's so sweet. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Where was the page where he listed his favorites? Did I lose it? Oh, my favorites right here. Okay. His was the chocolate potato cake. So let me just note that. Okay. Starchies. I have had these before. My grandma used to make these, actually. It's just sweetened condensed milk, butter, and cornstarch. That's all it is. Isn't that so interesting? 3 ingredients, absolutely no right to make some of the cutest, tastiest morsels of baking, yet they do. Wow, so it's gluten-free. It's just cornstarch. That is so funny. Starchies. I've never heard of that. Okay. Starchies. So they're these cookies that are just made of cornstarch and butter. Pork cake. This is a quick bread, so it's the same as zucchini bread, same as banana bread. It's a quick cake, or quick bread. Ground pork. Oh, I didn't expect that. I know it was called pork cake. I did not expect that. Okay. All right. Huh. Okay. Pork, water, sugar, cinnamon, nutmeg, cloves, baking soda, molasses, raisins, chopped up dates. Wow. Okay, that's might be a front runner. That's interesting. Gingerbread. This is another quick bread. It's just a ginger, molasses, yolk, powdered sugar, baking powder. Yeah. Okay, so just like a zucchini bread, kind of. Chocolate potato cake. This has potato, whole milk, butter. It's a spice cake, it looks like, but with chocolate. So it's like a chocolate spice cake. Potato is actually really interesting in baking. Potato adds a really nice texture, actually. Like remember those donuts that I make that my mom used to always do? Spud nuts is what they're called. They have potato in those. Apoc Packs, thank you so much for gifting a sub. And it's just like this really nice, like it adds like a, how do you say, like almost like a crispy outside and a soft inside. It's just like a nice little texture addition. But that's fun. Okay, Lady Baltimore. Wow. This is a famous cake, yeah. It's a little lemony. It looks like it's like a vanilla cake with a tablespoon of lemon. So it's got a little hint of lemon. And it's filled with candied cherries and figs and raisins and walnuts. And then it has a boiled frosting, which is always fun to make. Boiled frostings are very classic. Boiled frostings. Sandheim, thank you for the 3 months. Boiled frostings are the ones with corn syrup in them. They're very funny. Okay. Okay, and now he doesn't have pictures. I think this is evil. He can't not have pictures. Okay. Anzac Biscuits. Australian and New Zealand Army Corps biscuits is what that stands for. They have oats, flour, coconut, sugar, butter, and syrup. And they're cookies. They're yum. And then there's rice pudding over here, which is just rice pudding. Everybody knows rice pudding, right? Oh, but then he gets a freaking glamour shot. But we couldn't get a picture of either of those. Okay, carrot pie. This just looks like, I mean, it's the same exact recipes. This is pumpkin pie, but carrot. And it has literally all the same ingredients, but it just uses carrots instead of pumpkins. So, interesting. Divinity. My mom also used to always make divinity. Divinity is like, yeah, okay. I like that he listed it. It explains it really well. Part nougat, part marshmallow, part meringue. It's soft. It's really chewy. It's like, but it's also kind of hard. I like how I said soft and chewy, but it also kind of is, it can also be kind of hard. but it has fruit and dried fruit and nuts in it. And it's just like it's like a glob. Divinity's good. Okay. All right. I think, okay, I'm going to have you guys vote on, I think pork cake is what's going to win. But vote pork cake, divinity, or star cheese. Actually, you guys are just going to choose pork cake. Oh, or Anzac. Sorry, Anzac biscuits. What mods are here? Is it just going to have to be Kara doing everything? I'm so sorry, Kara. Dark Rose back. It was just pork cake, Anzac, star cheese, and divinity was the other option, but it's fine. This will be fine. Oh, you're doing it again. No worries. No worries, no worries. Okay, feel free to vote, chat. Feel free to vote. Yeah, most people don't vote, they just watch. This banana bread looks awful. I don't know about all this. That timer's down to its last minute, right? Yeah, okay, I'm gonna check these while you guys keep voting. Stay. Stay. It doesn't want to stay. Stay. Should have just typed 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, but then you'll get 1,000 people being like, wait, what? Wait, which one's what? But we can do that next time. Chat, this banana bread is dog shit. Yeah, it's done. It just looks awful. It just didn't do well with the gluten-free flour, I don't think. Okay. What do you guys land on? What'd you choose? I haven't, Ember. Pork cake? Okay, we'll go with pork cake this time around. It looks nasty. All right, 1920s. Let's get to it. Lady Baltimore is very famous, though. We should make that someday. Do you hear they canceled school Monday? That's awesome. Wait, why? PTA day? What does that mean? Your zucchini bread gave everyone the shits? I don't think it did. You're a pork cake? You're a pork cake, Simon. The hell? Okay. 1920s. This is what he says about this section. As a jazz pianist, I am positively enthralled with the 1920s. Besides the obvious prohibition, the decade was colored with flourishing of jazz, Art Deco styling, lengthening cars, and a sense of America coming into its own. Despite the images of opulent parties, shiny silverware, and towering plates of canapes and desserts, the average home baker's kitchen was not so gilded, nor were the creations. But that didn't mean that a greater variety of recipes didn't find themselves in front of the family. Before 1920s, bread was arguably the foremost baked good from the oven. That makes sense. It was important, nutritive, and a basic staple of the table. But with the falling sugar and produce prices, paired with higher grade flour becoming available, the housewives of the Roaring 20s found softer cakes and fruity desserts increasingly within reach, and the simple bread no longer needed to take precedence. Is this boring to you guys? I'm like super into it. Do you think it's fun or no? Are you having fun? I'm insecure. Are you having fun? I'm a little insecure right now. It's fun? Okay, good. Sometimes I get nervous because sometimes I have fun with stuff and I realize that maybe I'm just the only one having fun, you know? And then I'm like, uh-oh, am I doing that thing where I get hyperfixated? Hi, House Frogs. Did he just end? Yes. Oh, hello, House Frogs. Hello. Yes, finally. I mean, feels like. So, yeah, did he come to world peace? Like, is that what happened? He was able to end because he solved it? Yeah, okay, good. Go him. Yeah. Finally. Okay, anyway. Well, if you're from Hassan's stream, we are just, we're looking at Dylan's cookbook where he has a bunch of vintage recipes and we're choosing one from each decade. So I can do a stream where I say, I made a recipe from every decade and this is what they were rated. So, we're double dipping right now. I'm here working on a concept for a future stream with stream because I think it's more fun because then you guys will like look forward to it. Anyway, it's a really cool cookbook is what we're learning. He puts a little like interesting stuff about the decade and we read it and it's awesome. So, yeah, okay. So through growing avenues of printing and publishing, the 1920s also saw a greater sharing of recipes between disparate parts of the nation. Those in Vermont could faithfully reproduce the latest Georgia cornbread, and New York gingerbread found its way into tables in Florida. Baking was steadily becoming more of a growing home pastime and not just necessarily an activity to produce plain bread. That was until the stock market crash plunged the world into the Great Depression in 1929. Whoops. The decade's bakes included in this section showcase the results of the expanding taste and recipe varieties, and it also includes a brief glimpse of the response during the start of the Depression. Okay. All right. This is a macaroon. So it's called a Riccarelli. Let's see what his favorite was from this decade this was his favorite. So it's almond flour, powdered sugar, egg whites, vanilla, and almond. Okay, so it's just like a almond flour cookie. That's a good way to describe it. Hedgehogs. Oh, hedgehogs are like, a bunch of nuts. They're walnuts, dates, coconut, brown sugar, and eggs. So he's calling this a cookie, but this is also closer to a macaroon, I believe. Okay, so another type of cookie. Maple squash gems. Okay, this was a muffin. It was just a squash muffin. It has butternut squash. It's got maple syrup in it, cinnamon, eggs, and raisins. Everything has raisins in it. I swear, all old recipes have raisins in them. Poor man's pie. So this one has just a pie crust, flour, whole milk, and sugar. So that looks awful. Huh, okay. That looks rough. Dutch apple cake. This looks gorgeous. Bottom layer is essentially, it's just sugar and apples, and then the top, and then you flip it. So it's like an upside down cake. So it's like a bit of a pound cake usually. Upside down cakes. Okay, that looks fun. Blackberry jam cake. Let's see. This is just butter, sugar, eggs, flour, spices, sour cream, and jam. Okay, so this is spice. They have spice in every cake. A spice cake with some jam in it. That's nice. A Johnny cake. Johnny cake is just a cornbread. But that's fun. Gotta love a classic Johnny cake. Unemployment pudding. Butter, sugar, maple syrup, eggs, flour, baking soda, whole milk, and then it just has a sauce. How interesting. I've never heard of this. Okay. I just call it pudding. All right. Anadama bread. This is a yeast bread, so it's not a quick bread. It's a yeast bread with cornmeal, molasses, and wheat flour. So this is probably like, this is actually pretty good. I like a molasses bread. Huh. Okay. All right, that's it. Okay. So which 4 should you guys vote from? I think obviously we've got to do the Ricciarelli, Riccelli. That's his favorite. And then the poor man's pie and the unemployment pudding. Yeah, just vote from those 3. That seems fine. What's next? Welfare donuts. Okay, so vote for the one you want me to make. It's fine. I didn't include the Dutch apple. We could do that another time. So don't worry, guys. This is all just for this one stream, and then if the stream does good, we can do it again. You know? Unemployment pudding. That's a funny name. Hey guys, I made some unemployment pudding. I'm giving it to my brother-in-law. Everyone else can just have pudding, but my brother-in-law, he can have unemployment pudding. I wonder why it was called that. What does it say? Let me see. It says, when factory workers found themselves jobless at the start of the Great Depression in 1929, Quebec, their resolve did not falter to the point of denying themselves a delectable dessert. Although a third of Canada's labor force was without work that year, the available ingredients were severely kneecapped. Canadians often had 2 things, dairy and maple syrup. So this dessert, known as pudding commière in French, runs with that and features a lovely cake batter bathed in cozy embrace of maple sauce. It is a dessert that casts away bitter cold of winter and wraps you in sweet bliss. It is a perfect example of how brilliant ideas can emerge from times of utter adversity. Oh, that's kind of cute. I keep fumbling over the words. He uses so many big words. Okay, you want unemployment pudding? Let's write it down. Quebec, sorry. I said it wrong. Okay, so this one's dates. I think this is just a bunch of recipes that feature dates, which is kind of funny. We'll look at them. I don't think we need to choose one, but we'll read what he says about them. Because dates are really popular in old recipes. I don't know why. You just ate a date? Yeah. Thumb through the early 20th century cookbooks and you'll find one thing immediately apparent. Our forefathers and mothers were utterly obsessed with dates. Yeah, okay. One would get the idea that if they couldn't get their fix, they'd rip off their bowler hats and petticoats in moral panic and commit arson at the local soda fountain. The civil unrest would certainly ensue. I, too, am obsessed with dates. Behind men, they are my favorite fruit. Wow. This guy's awesome. Though they look vaguely like an oversized cockroach eggs, their taste is incredibly sweet and rich. Indeed, the average date is about 70% sugar by weight, which, in addition to being somewhat dried, allows them to have an impressively lengthy shelf life compared to other fruits. Because of this, the date would finagle its way into every possible corner of baking by the mid-century. Cookies, muffin, cakes, souffles, dessert sauces, pastries, and fried goods. In the 1930s to 1950s cookbook, it would not be unusual for 7 out of 10 recipes in the dessert section to contain dates. I would kill for an equivalent modern adoration. The sticky fruit came to the United States near the turn of the 20th century when the U.S. Department of Agriculture sent agricultural explorers across the globe in search of suitable, profitable crops that would flourish on American land. Holy moly! Ah. One of the explorers, Walter T. Swingle, brought back offshoots of a date palm he had gathered in Algeria. Dates have been grown and celebrated in the Middle East for centuries, and it just so happened that the Colorado Desert of Southern California perfectly mimicked the natural climate of the crop. Planting began immediately. By 1955, 48 million pounds of dates were being harvested in California alone, and more coming from surrounding Mojave and Sonora deserts. Dates saturated the American market and found themselves cheaply on grocery shelves from coast to coast, becoming a symbol of the Golden State's Coachella Valley in the process. Dates and their meaning to California are still celebrated today during the Riverside County Fair and the National Date Festival every year in Indio. I didn't even know that. Oh, Mojave? Wait, sorry. Sorry. Mojave? White woman moment? I'm white. What do you want from me? When the teacher picks you to read the longest part in front of the class? Yeah. Okay. So these are just date recipes. We're just going to look at them, but we're not going to make any of them. So this is a date souffle, which is funny. Ooh, a date souffle with an orange sauce. Sounds kind of nice. Date bars. Okay. That's just a picture of a pie that has nothing to do with anything. Date macarons. Date nut loaf. And that's it. He just included a small date section. It felt unnecessary. That's fine. All right. We're jumping into the 1930s, chat. The rigors and hardship of the Great Depression were not kind to the world of baking during the 1930s. A severely kneecapped ability to obtain many of the standard baker's ingredients made dessert truly a rare occurrence for a great many people. Skyrocketing unemployment and low household funds meant the focus was no longer on what flavor cake could be made, but whether or not the family could avoid hunger. For those better off, like residents of more rural and farming communities, baked goods could still be continued to be enjoyed quite regularly, and indeed these areas were where most of the recipes of this section originated from. It is important to note that the experience and response to the Depression was not uniform across the populace. The Depression was not confined to the U.S. Great Britain found its own difficulties dealing with the financial crisis. In addition, the tension in Europe leading to the start of World War II implored the public to conserve and reduce extravagant consumption long before rationing even began in the 1940s, making towering cakes and sparkling pies at local gatherings a somewhat tepid sight. Despite this, the wealthy folks of the time might not have even known the Great Depression was occurring if it weren't for the press. They were eager to snatch up new finagled and expensive appliances like home refrigerators to aid their servants in producing colorful, magnificent spread of baked goods on a new level. Interesting. Okay. Icebox pinwheel cookies. Okay, that's a beautiful one. That's fun. Rocks. These are just biscuits. Butter, orange zest, freaking raisins. Okay. Peanut butter bread. Okay, so that's kind of fun. That's like a zucchini bread or a banana bread, but with peanut butter. A peanut butter banana bread would go crazy, huh, chat? I don't know where I just got that accent from, but that would go crazy. That'd be yummy. Wacky cake. This looks like, honestly, this kind of looks like a Texas fudge cake, if I'm being honest. Oh, it has white vinegar in it. That's awesome. Huh. This is a Great Depression cake without any butter, eggs, or milk. Yeah, so it's just cocoa powder, vegetable oil. Huh, interesting. The baking soda and the vinegar is what gives you your lift. Okay. All right. Whipped cream cake. I've made this. This one's kind of just a classic. We don't even need this one. This one's just, you just add whipped cream as your main fat source, and then you serve it with whipped cream and berries. Mock apple pie. Mock apple pie. Why is there's... He said there's no getting around this one. This one's very weird. This mock or fake apple pie manages to conjure the apple pie taste and texture with little more than butter, crackers, sugar, and lemons. Okay, wait. Oh, there's no apple in it. It just has cream of tartar, lemon, Ritz crackers, cinnamon, butter, and egg. Huh. Well, that's interesting. Potato donuts. These are just spud nuts. Let me see. Potatoes, eggs, yeast, nutmeg. Yeah, these are just spud nuts. We skip this one because we make these every year. Baked apples. This is just 4 apples and sugar and rolled oats. Okay, that sounds yummy. Potato candy. That one's a really fun one. That one's always like you know, that's a Midwest classic. That's just potato and sugar and peanut butter. Banana Marlow. This is marshmallows, whole milk, bananas, heavy cream, and cherries. It makes like an ice cream. Weird. Okay. All right. So our 4 to vote on, I say we do Banana Marlow, potato candy, Banana Marlow, potato candy. Let's do that mock apple pie and wacky cake. Yeah, let's do those. Okay. Vote on those 4, chat. Let us know which one we should make. These are interesting. These are cool recipes. Can you teach us how to make risotto one day? Yeah, we could do that. Jaw, thank you for the 35. Wacky cake. Wacky cake. Me if I was a cake. Alyssa, thanks for watching 40 streams. OMG, that cake is so quirky. Spaxis, thank you. Sorry. Okay, mock apple pie is what one? Okay. Let's do it. What's the difference between French vanilla and regular vanilla? One fucks their sister. Nice, Jesus. Okay. 1940s. We've made it to the 1940s. This is such a fun cookbook. He did such a good job with this. I'm so impressed. So cool. Okay. Sorry, I have to cough. Okay. 1940s. Like many recreations during the worldwide turbulence of the 1940s, the hobby of baking took its position on the back burner. It was difficult to justify spreads of towering cakes, plentiful sweets, and desserts during the time of ingredient scarcity. Sugar and the baker's most trusted confidant was heavily rationed in the United States from 1942 to 1946, during which times Americans had to wrestle with the only half of the sugar they were previously accustomed to per week. Of course, this was a major setback in the field of dentistry as a whole, whose practitioners must have suddenly and frustratingly found themselves without work. But it did not spell the end of bakery, for where there is a will, there is a way. The baked goods of the 1940s reflected the make-do attitudes of wartime rationing, national pride through patriotism, and eventual return of the usual home baker's antics once the war was over. Victory celebrations across the UK and United States saw jubilant block parties and gatherings aplenty where abundant cakes, cookies, and desserts marked the end of the stalwart adherence to conserving foodstuffs. With new cavities to fill, even our friends the dentists were once again swinging from the rafters with joy. The Sacredies had reignited the appreciation for all things sweet, and dessert became a symbol of overcoming, and people had more reason than ever to bake with heart and soul. The recipes in this section highlight good old-fashioned baking, clever adaptations to ingredient shortage, and different perspectives. Okay. Avadi, thank you for the 14 months. I appreciate that. Okay, peanut butter styrofoams. So this is just a peanut butter meringue cookie, essentially. That's kind of fun. Okay. Dream bars. Okay, dream bars include coconut and pecans. I wonder if my dad would like these. I bet he would. This looks like these look great. Oatmeal honey bread. Okay, so it's a quick bread, honey, dark brown sugar, rolled oats, cinnamon. Nice. Okay. Okay, just a little selfie moment. Just him in a car. We love that. Would prefer pictures of this stuff, but that's fine. Leftover bread pancakes. 7 to 8. I don't know about this one. 7 to 8 slices of sandwich bread, 1 cup of whole milk, sugar, baking powder, 1 egg. You're supposed to tear the bread into small pieces. You add the milk. You beat it aggressively until a paste is formed. Okay. Sour cream cookies. These were nutmeg, sour cream and flour, brown sugar, and butter. Okay, that sounds interesting. Chocolate sauerkraut cake. Okay. Yeah, it has sauerkraut in it. Huh. Okay. Applesauce graham cracker tort. This has graham crackers, nutmeg, cinnamon, applesauce, and then brandied cream. Okay, that seems nice. Queen of puddings. That looks nice. Breadcrumbs. Whole milk, 1 egg, yolks, raspberry preserves. Interesting. Peppermint patties. Oh, that's kind of a fun one to make. These are just like York mints. That's fun. And that's it. Okay. So let's vote between, I don't know, there's some fun ones in here, huh? Leftover bread pancakes, sour cream cookies, sauerkraut cake, and pudding. Or wait, no. Peppermint patties. Yeah, that's fun. So pancakes, sour cream cookies, peppermint patties, or sauerkraut cake. You guys get to choose. I fucked my sister because I am French. Bro, if World War III happens and nukes are flying across, Cinderella will still be making cake in the middle of it all, for real. What do you want me to do? I can't stop the nuke. That shit will take me out. What do you want me to do? You want me to blow it away? I see it coming, I'm like, what do you... I'll try. I'll freaking try. Let's see what his favorite thing in this was. We didn't check the 1940s. His favorite was the applesauce graham cracker tort. We didn't even choose that one. Oh, you guys said the sauerkraut cake? That's what won? Okay. Sauerkraut cake. That sounds Fine by me. Okay. All right. 1950s. Let's go. Okay. If the 1900s to 1940s were incremental steps in changing tastes and desires, then the 1950s were shell fired from a shotgun. The elderly couldn't clutch their pearls firmly enough to hold back the maelstrom of rock and roll and infectious teen angst, and the outrageous reports of girls across the country now having their thighs visible for the general public. Furthermore, citizens of the 1950s suddenly woke up in the morning to a world of now in color after centuries of only knowing life in black and white. This was surprising to a great number of people. Innumerable consumer products, advertisements, the golden age of television, and explosive growth of suburban America meant housewives were ricocheting through the larger than ever well-equipped kitchens with fire in their eyes equal to the fire in their ovens. If approached too quickly, they'll bludgeon you with a rolling pin and you'll have deserved it, because they now have a whole new world of cookery before them and nothing to stand in their way. Bright, spectacular, and easy are three hallmarks I'd assign to the recipes in this era. Cookbooks were filled with copious cheat recipes, tips and tricks, and lengthy instructions detailing how to bestow grand desserts on your guests in no time at all. It seemed emphasis was placed not so much on charming and tasting bakes, but on dishes that would dazzle those who beheld them and would make you talk of the bridge party. What? The Joneses just purchased the newest car on the block after all, so they'll need to be shown up by a firm beatdown in the kitchen. And new finagled Technicolor cake at your gathering should just do that. Here you'll find volatile wonders of kitschy 1950s baking, pastel hues, unconventional spectacles, mid-century monarchs, and some fan favorites at their hour of conception. Okay. Melting moments. These are cookies, powdered sugar. They look like a shortbread cookie with frosting in the middle. Okay. Looks fun. Tomato soup cake. Oh, God. Okay. It's a spice cake with 1 can of tomato soup in it. Okay. You won't be able to taste the tomato at all. It'll just taste like spice. This is a cherry cake. Looks fine, a little cherry cake. They use Jell-O to flavor it. Boiled cookies, okay. Butter, quick cooking oats, peanut butter, vanilla extract. Stir, bring to a boil. Okay, so you like cook it and then you roll it in balls and then you kind of just let it sit, okay? Forgotten cookies, 2 egg whites, chocolate cans, chocolate chips, okay. So it's like a meringue cookie or chocolate mayonnaise cake. This is honestly probably just my chocolate cake recipe. It's pretty close, yeah. This is just a chocolate cake recipe. That's nothing. The title being a mayonnaise cake gets you freaking out, but honestly it's just, you know, it's just whatever. Valentine's cream pie. Cornstarch, eggs, maraschino cherry juice, chopped cherries. So it's like a cherry cream pie. All right. Me losing my virginity. Thank you for the 4 months, Homeless Ghost. I appreciate that. Okay. Kiskady fantasy pie. This is so interesting. Okay. This has saltine crackers. Ooh. The filling is just eggs and vinegar and sugar. And then the topping is pineapple and whipped cream. Say what? This looks bizarro. Okay, Kiskady fantasy. I've never heard of that in my life. Cocoa malt cheesecake. Okay, so this is malt, which malt has a very specific flavor. This is a cheesecake with cream cheese. It has cottage cheese in it as well. Sour cream in it as well. Malt powder. Okay, so it's, okay, yeah, all right. Okay. Cereal Crunch Nougat Bars. This is marshmallows, Cheerios, pecans, and shredded coconut. Interesting. And then cathedral cookies. These ones looked awesome. They look like a stained glass window, right? Look at that. These are multicolored marshmallows, pecans, vegetable shortening, chocolate. Seems fun. Seems interesting. Okay. So I'm going to have you guys vote between the tomato soup can cake, Valentine's cream pie, the Kiskadee Fantasy, and cathedral cookies. Wow, there's so many cool ones, huh? Are we going through the whole book and just voting which one to do? Yeah, are you bored, Jello? I'm insecure. I was confused. We're voting for one from each decade. I thought you were making all of them today. No. We're just planning so the next time we can do it. Is this the Dylan Hollis book? It is. Such a cool book. I actually am like, it's really cool. It's fun. He did a really good job. What's up? Cathedral cookies? Okay. You're my Kitten Oatmeal's favorite streamer. Whenever I turn on your stream, he comes running. That's so sweet. Okay, you guys chose an interesting one. I mean, they were all interesting. We'll do this one. Cathedral cookies. Okay. The no bake, we're not gonna, that's not a decade, so we don't have to worry about this one. This is just some no bake items. Liquor balls. Oh, liquor, like the drink, not like licking. You guys, okay, whatever. It just has rum and cocoa powder and vanilla wafers, and it's just like, just these little balls. They seem nasty. Candle salad. This is the weird one that looks like a penis. It's just iceberg lettuce, pineapple ring, banana, and then a maraschino cherry, and it just looks like a penis, and whipped cream. I don't know why this was ever a thing. Penguin icebox cake, that's kind of fun. Magic ice cream, this is a sherbet, so it's just a sherbet. And that is the no bake. Okay, we're not voting on those. We're doing one from each decade. So I believe we're at the 60s now. So we have the 60s and then we have the 70s, and then we are all freaking done choosing. Oh wait, coconut ice. Wait, there's more? Oh, there's more no bakes. Okay. Coconut ice. It's just like a little, is red food coloring? It's a little confection, I suppose. Ambrosia salad. Okay, that's called fruit salad. I don't know who this guy thinks he is. That's simply fruit salad. Okay, now we're in the 60s. Okay, 1960s. Here we go. In many ways, the 1960s were just like the 1950s. They were both decades. But in other ways, the 1960s took on a type of glamorous serious that smelled like leather armchairs, ashtrays, and potpourri. Look at my car or kitchen appliance advertisement in the 1950s compared to the 1960s, and you'll find that many in the latter tried to baroquely appeal to the inner pearl necklace wearing silk glove socialite within you. In the world of baking, this translated to snobbish recipe titles, foreign names of domestic classics, and an enrapturement of gourmet attitudes. The 1964 Ladies' Home Journal Dessert Cookbook is a fine microcosm of the phenomenon and was filled with lofty croquembouches, macedons, and confections that were suggested that you should take advantage of your almond orchard and grind 80 pounds of nuts down into a consommé paste before willingly a gilded fondant into existence. All before you had to pick up the kids. That's kind of funny. Thankfully, there were community cookbooks of American Midwest, though, whose church ladies, local business, police departments, and crocheting clubs kept the down-to-earth, simple, and enjoying the sight of baking alive. The recipes in this section play homage to the advancements of everyday baker that took place during the 1960s, taking advantage of the growing variety of ingredients, flavorings, packaged goods that put the yummies in the tummies. Okay. Ooh, okay, first one is cowboy cookies. That was something. He writes really well. It's like he loves big words, yeah. Cowboy cookies, these look like, it's an oatmeal cookie with pecan and coconuts in it. Okay. Double chocolate potato drops. Okay. So these are a chocolate cookie made with potato. And it has a chocolate icing on them. Those look nice. Haystacks, these are chow mein noodles and peanuts, and they're covered in chocolate and butterscotch chips. These are good. I feel like everyone's had these, no? Haystacks. Midnight mallow malt cake. Okay. So this is a malted flavored cake with a bunch of marshmallows in it. Grasshopper pie. This one's a classic. Marshmallow cream, cream cheese, creme de menthe, cacao, and then food coloring, heavy cream. Lemon sponge. This is just, he said baked pudding. That's interesting. It is lemon, flour, sugar, eggs. Okay. Hello Dollies. These are really popular too. These are like little, it's like a bar with graham cracker crumbs, pecans, coconut, chocolate chips. Millionaire's pie. Oh, I remember Millionaire's pie. Wait, we would call this mud pie, no? Wait, I love mud pie. Condensed milk. Oh no, this is the one with, just kidding, this isn't mud pie. This is condensed milk, pineapple, cherries, coconut, and then Cool Whip. Ooh. Interesting. Oh, avocado pie. Pretzel crust, avocado, sour cream, and lime. Scotcheroos! We love scotcheroos. Scotcheroos are so yummy. I didn't know they came from the 60s. That's awesome. Okay. All right. Let's go with potato drops as option number 1. Avocado pie as option number 2. Grasshopper pie as option number 3. And millionaire pie is option number 4. Lots of freaking pie options. Avocado pie sounds like an Erewhon thing. That's true. No midnight cake. It just feels like a very basic cake. I'm not gonna lie. Vote, vote, vote. Vote, vote, vote. Oh, could you repeat it, please? Yes. Okay. Millionaire's pie, grasshopper pie, avocado pie, or chocolate drop cookies. Swift needs to go to the bathroom soon, everybody. Okay, vote away, chat. While you vote, I'll read the 1970s, okay? But vote, 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 okay? 1970s, it says, I've come to call many of the 1970s home baker's recipe assembly baking, as in this decade, the idea of using ready-made, particularly partially prepared or cheat ingredients came to be common in cookbooks in full force. I'm unsure if everyone was too busy donning their leisure suits or cruising to discos, or if it was just a clever use of traumatizing advertisement jingles, but suddenly homemade was no longer such an important feature in baking. Boxed cake mixes, canned pie fillings, Cool Whip, and items from the snack aisle were made into many casual dessert recipes. You didn't tend to make many of the dishes so much as you assembled them. Now, in my opinion, there's no sense populating the section with recipes like boxed cake mix plus canned fruit. I just wanted to give you an overview of what was going on with antique stores and garage sales absolutely flooded with 1970s cookbooks. It might be worth your while to experience a particular side of decade by yourself by picking one up. Instead, this section is home of youthful experimentation, and not the kind that made me keenly aware of my sexuality. It upholds the inner child attitude of the 1970s by blending pies, potato chips, and peanut butter and shoving cupcakes in ice cream cones. In addition, there are a few assembly recipes like Christmas crack and the Robert Redford. Okay, what won the last one? Avocado pie? Avocado pie winning. This is just different fat, but chocolate will cover up the avocado. There's no chocolate in their recipe that they have. Avocado one. Okay, cool. It's okay, guys. Like I said, if this turns out to be a fun stream when we do it and a good YouTube video, then we can do it again. And you guys can vote on the next ones, you know? Fun. Okay, potato chip cookies. That's pretty straightforward. It just says potato chips. It's just chocolate chip cookies with potato chips in them. Great, sounds awesome. Ice cream cone cupcakes. These are just cupcakes baked in ice cream cones. Classic. Cold oven cake. This is just a pound cake when you start with a cold oven. Yeah. Okay. Oh, photo shoot moment. Jello poke cake. Okay, I remember these. These are just, this is like tres leches, but bad. It's just a cake and you put Jello in your pokes instead of tres leche. PB King. PB King. This is a peanut butter cake with chocolate frosting. That sounds nice. The Robert Redford. This is what we call mud pie. It's so yum. It looks like it. Let's see. Pecans, granulated sugar, heavy, yep. Layer 2. Yeah. This shit fucks, chat. We call this mud pie where I'm from, but I guess it's called the Robert Redford here. Okay. Banana oatmeal cookies. These are just oatmeal cookies with banana in them. Those sound awesome. Impossible pie. This is sugar, flour, coconut, milk, and butter. Interesting. Deep fried cookie dough. Oh. Huh. Interesting. Christmas crack. We've actually made this on stream. It's saltine crackers and then it's like a caramel and then chocolate chips. It's pretty good. We've made it a few times on stream. Okay. All right, let's vote. We're gonna vote from, let's do, the more interesting ones were at the end, honestly. Let's do Robert Redford, Impossible Pie, Christmas crack, and deep fried cookie dough. Thank you, Cara. Everyone say thank you to Cara for the polls. But first, vote. While you guys vote, I'm gonna read the 1980s. This is our last one. And then he has like a section of like bad recipes, which we'll just look at and maybe we'll save that for a different stream where we do all the bad ones, okay? Okay, 1980s. Imagine for a moment that you were in a mall arcade on a December night in 1985. The dark blue carpet beneath you is punctuated by neon green and pink shapes, and through the plinking, beeping, and plonking, a cohort of white knee socks lifts your gaze to reveal the rows of glinting machines, breathing their warm glow into the otherwise dimly lit room. There is a sweet smell in the air, and though it is likely a combination of discarded bubblegum, pizza crust from the food court, it could also be an ethereal signal to head back home because after meatloaf and homework, Mom promised she'd make cookies. Indeed, the home-baked goods of the 1980s were about as loud as its arcades and shouting television advertisements, breaking from convections and not giving a damn about why a particular thing tastes good, but just knowing that it does. The recipes were not self-conscious about their common and lowly natures. They were instead proud of them. If Aunt Lynn's fudge won the county fair with the weight of a cow in sugar, then Aunt Lynn is a girl boss, and both her and her fudge should be praised. It didn't matter if it wasn't the proper way. She has a bloody ribbon. This is a section is fun side of community baking in the 1980s. This recipe that members of the local PTA bake because they're popular with most of the kids at birthday parties. This also has a few of 1980s retro takes on baker's classics and treats whipped up in the time it takes to load a video game. Okay. So what won prior? What won from the 1970s? Deep fried cookie dough. Okay, all right. Here we go. Deep fried cookie dough. Okay. Okay. So this is the 1980s. These are monster cookies. So this stuff is more familiar. These are just the M&M cookies, you know, cookies with M&Ms in them. Magic peanut butter cookies. These are just peanut butter cookies. Banana split bars. Okay, this is a banana bar, has pineapple. It's topped with cherries and frosting. Okay, there's cherries in it, I mean. Millionaire shortbread. Okay, we used to call these Twix bars, but looks good. Watergate cake. Oh boy. This is a pistachio flavored cake with frosting, with a pistachio frosting. Cream banana cake. This is a banana cake with frosting, pretty simple. The Buster. This is an ice cream cake with an Oreo crust. Okay. PB&J cheesecake. This is a peanut butter cheesecake topped with grape jelly and peanuts. Interesting. Velveeta fudge. Okay, that sounds nasty. This is Velveeta cheese and cocoa powder. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. So let's do, to vote, let's do the Watergate cake. Banana split bars, Velveeta fudge, and PB&J cheesecake. Okay, and then this section we're just gonna look at, and maybe we'll do a separate stream someday where we make this stuff. This is the worst of the worst, he says. Just under half the recipes I try on my TikTok aren't good. And within that lay some truly revolting abominations. These creations are kind that just make you ponder the sobriety of the recipe developer, grasp fully the sadistic tendencies of mankind, and ask whether or not certain combinations of ingredients may indeed conjure a portal to hell. Worst of the worst are almost impressive in how far removed they are from the realm of reality, let alone appetizing. Some of these recipes forced me into a hiatus or incapacitated me in ways that I don't know are possible. So naturally, I asked myself whether or not it was worth translating them and including them in this book. I resolved to do so, since the bad experience of what I do play as much as a big part in the overall journey of exploring cooking from the past. And not including them would ignore the fact that some bona fide published recipes are simply bad, horrendous even. Proceed in this section with caution, lest you find yourself spouseless or beneath an overtime dining table after serving dish that follows. Okay, so Velveeta fudge won that one. Sounds good. And that is what we will make for when we do that, baking through the decades. That'll be a fun stream. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay, yeah, so we'll have to make this someday. This is fun. Worst of the worst. Jellied meatloaf. Ground beef with gelatin. Wow. Yeah, this looks awful. Okay. SpaghettiOs Jello ring. Okay. Yep. That's fun. Yep. Okay. Rouge loaf. Wheat germ, hot water, buttermilk, molasses. Graham flour, cloves, chopped prunes. Interesting. Okay. Prune whipped pie. Prunes, chopped walnuts, eggs. Okay, all right, I don't know. Roughage. Oh, I said rouffage. Roughage, sorry, roughage. Close. Pickle cheesecake. This was in the 1970s. Okay, it has cream cheese, goat cheese, sour cream, dill pickle, an egg, Parmesan cheese. Wow. Beautiful. And is that it? He just included 5 of them. He should have given us more. Wow, okay. Well, that'll be fun. We have them all picked out. We will do a baking through the decades stream and rate them and then choose the best decade. And then if it goes well and we like the stream and we like the YouTube video, we'll do it again with other ones. Does that sound fun? Is there a date for that yet? Nope. It'll be on the schedule when it's done. Okay. Well, sorry today was a little bit of a weird stream. Apologies, but you know, we made the best out of it that we could. And you know, we did our best. We did our freaking darndest. It looks like an ad for his cookbook. I'm not trying to do that. Just trying to. Can we get Durs again? He's over here. He's on the ground. Durs? That's me. He's over here. Does anyone see Durs? Oh, oh no, he's hiding. He's hiding. No. Okay. Great. Well, thank you guys for hanging out. It was kind of a weird stream, but it was a fun stream. The next stream is tomorrow. We'll do clips, and then Lud and I will play Kingdom Hearts. That'll start at nighttime, so like 6 o'clock-ish. And then meal prep Monday is on Monday at 6. We'll cook a ton of stuff for the week, so then we're ready. And then I'm off on Tuesday, and on Tuesdays or on Wednesday mornings is when the new schedule is posted. So the schedule for the following week will be on the next Wednesday, essentially. Okay? Anyway, thank you guys for hanging out. Only 4 hours? I know. I'm ending after 4 hours. I'm sorry. It's because I started so late. And I did not sleep last night. It was like bad. But thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow's 6 o'clock. Oh, wait. No, wait. Let's look at the bake-alongs. Thank you, Cara. Oh, my gosh. We didn't look at the bake-along pictures. What the heck? Oh, my gosh. Okay. These are everyone that posted pictures of their freaking Yummy freaking zucchini bread. Let's check it out. Okay, some of you did not post zucchini bread. Some of you are posting other shit. Respectfully. Okay. All right, here's the zucchini bread. Window capture. Oh, can we move me? Yay! Okay, and then we can just turn this one off. Okay. Here are all the zucchini breads everybody made. Zucchini bread, yours looks great. It looks perfect. Perfect zucchini bread. Good job, good job. Scrolling. Zucchini bread also made an angel food cake. Oh my gosh, okay. Double dipping. Good job, Abby. That looks awesome. Friend and I made ours together. Oh, cute. Little friend day. That's so nice. I did oat streusel on top. Yum. Looks so good. 10 out of 10. That looks awesome. Love zucchini bread. Yeah, if you guys kick it up a notch, a really good thing on zucchini bread people don't give credit for is like an orange marmalade. Yum. Or like any jams are pretty good on it, but also just like butter and some salt. So good on zucchini bread. So yummy. Dominique. Okay. Sorry, I thought it was underdone for a second, but I think it's good. Good job, Dominique. I may have put too many chocolate chips in mine, but it's delicious nonetheless. Okay, I did fuck you guys over with the chocolate chips because I'm sorry, this is my bad. I didn't tell you this. You're supposed to mix them into your batter. You don't just have to put them on top. But that's okay. But it's because it still tastes the same. But next time, feel free to mix them into your batter. Okay, nice. You did yours in a square pan. Ooh, wow. That looks perfect. That looks like spot on freaking zucchini bread. And they have the fuck eye sticker. Oh, wow. Look at that. That looks great. Also looks great. Look at you guys go. No regrets. Yeah, the crunchy sugar, it just makes it so good. Yours looks so great. Yes, good job. Beans, that looks good. You did a little streusel on top. Let's go. Uploading again to show it cut into. Yes. I love when you guys come bake. Okay, so you didn't even bake zucchini bread. Oh, Anonymous! Anonymous, is yours done? Anonymous, be honest. Is yours done? Anonymous. I don't know, but it tasted good. All right, that's all that matters. His looks I think you could have done like 3 more minutes. It's okay. It's all right. Good job, everybody. That is how many bakers today? 1. I won't do the count. Okay, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, technically 12, 13, 14. Okay, 14 bakers today. That's not bad. I know zucchini bread isn't the most popular one. So 14 bakers this week. Last week we had more. And next week we'll have even more. Thank you, the 14 months. So I'll post, the recipe will be posted. It gets posted on like Wednesdays is the goal. And then you'll have the whole week to buy the ingredients and then show up and I'll teach you. I realized I did start 2 hours late to 3 hours late today. So a lot of people that probably wanted to bake, they probably got screwed over because of me. So hopefully next time I will start on time. Okay? But thank you guys. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out. I super appreciate it. And I will see you tomorrow. Okay? Good night. Good night. Good night. Have fun. Oh, wait. Who should we raid? Who should we raid? Who should we raid? Twitch, Twitch, Twitch. Let's go ahead and get... Oh, let's go over to Christian. We stress him out so much. You guys need to go hang out with him. Okay? Okay. Have fun with Christian. I will see you guys I'll see you guys tomorrow.